All right. Let me make sure this shit's working, bro. It usually works, but let me make sure it's working. I see Mayo's already in here, so I think it is working. What's good, Mayo? How we doing? Let me make sure Twitch is up as well. Sick. Very nice. Very cool. Very sick. Very nice. Very cool. Debbie, what's good, man? How we doing? What's good, chat? Happy... What day is today? Thursday? Happy Thursday, man. Happy Thursday. Hope you guys are doing good. Let me put the tags on this bitch. Let me do this. Let me do this. Bang. Gio, what's good, man? What's good? Chat, we have... Destiny, how we doing? We have the top fans XP thing on YouTube now. You know, we talked about that a couple weeks ago, how we were saying like some channels have this like leaderboard thing on their YouTube lives. It looks like I have it now. I don't know. Gio's #1 somehow. Gio's got the name. Now Donnie's #1. Donnie was good. Big Saucy, what's good? Let's go. So finally, people in YouTube chat are going to at least be somewhat recognized based on, what does it say? The top 3 get a special badge in chat. It resets every stream. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Joker was good, man. You get XP by sending messages, sending super chats, and super stickers. I don't know what any of this is, bro, but it's a new feature on YouTube that it looks like it kind of rewards people that are active in the chat. At least so you get a little badge next to your name, which is kind of cool. So I'll take that for sure. But how we doing, everybody? How we doing? Let me tweet that I'm live. Let me just get this tweet out real quick. Oh, Gio with the 199. Let's go, Gio. Let's go. Yeah, no, this is kind of cool. I hope they continue to iterate on it. Like, I hope they add it so like, because right now it's only for the one stream. Like, I want them to add like a marker for like all time or like for the month or something like that. Like, see who's really be in here every time for the month. All right, tweets live. Let's go. Gio, thank you for the super chat, my guy. I appreciate you. Pasquale, how we doing? How we doing? Chat, let's go, man. Today we got a full agenda, bro. We got Black Ops 7 news, release date, worldwide reveal date, potential beta news. I want to do a CDL redraft. I mean, Octane's done one, Methods has done one. I think I gotta hop on the train, and we're gonna do it. Help with you guys to help me redraft a league, and then I want to do a player tier list, but I want to do it differently than a regular one. But we'll talk about it when we get there. EWC thoughts, and there's EWC stuff to talk about too. Let me pull up EWC stuff too while we're at it. There's so much that's kind of happened, I feel like, in the last couple days. Dude, they still haven't updated the EWC website with like the schedule, and I really need them to update it because like your boy's trying to make a video, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to make a little video here. Let me put my camera back on. Bang, there we go. These are the groups apparently, chat. What's good? Rob, how we doing? Think LAT stick if they bomb out. If they bomb out, I wouldn't be surprised if they make a change. If they bomb out. I feel like if you shit the bed at the 2 like biggest events of the year, or at least like prize pool wise, I'm thinking you probably do something. I just heard some insane shit for EWC. You'll probably hear about it in a week or so. Oh shit. You don't want to give me the intel, Joker? I won't tell anybody. I won't tell nobody, man. I promise. Optics stay the same for EWC. Change next year, you think? That'd be interesting. Caesar season. Let's go, Preston. Absolute vacation guy. I wonder, I don't know, man. People really think a Simp's going to go to Optic. I feel like they won't change, but they almost got Hydra and Scrap last year, so you have to pay me for intel. I'm kind of broke, though, so I guess I'll just wait until I hear it from somebody. Jordy was good. Wow, the chat looks crazy with those little crowns in it now. There's a lot more color going on in the chat. You got a hard question for me? Hit me with it, Danny. Hit me with it. So on Twitter, we sent to Preston. Yeah, but see, that's different. That's business. You know what I'm saying? That's business. Why is Surge going as their CDL name? I really don't know. I don't really know. They did it last year, too. I'm not sure why they do what they do. I feel like every org should just go under their like main org name, but is Luminosity not there for other... Like, is Luminosity not have any other teams there? I really don't know. Toes in the stand, drinking a beer, watching Jakey Poo. Wow, love this life. Let's go, Preston. I love that. Let me see if I can put the chat box on the screen. I'll have to fix it. I'll have to fix it. Simp isn't a free agent. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure why everyone's so hyped up on this whole Simp to Optic thing, but the entire community just absolutely came out of nowhere with that storyline. BO6, Mercules and Neptune, or MW2, Scrap and Pred. Who is better? Scrap and Pred. I'm going Scrap and Pred. I mean, Scrap and Pred were what? Like both top 5 players in the game? I don't think Nep was a top 5 player. He was borderline, and I mean Merc I would say was top 5 just given the amount of time he played. But Scrap and Pred did it the whole season. I'd give them the edge. But it is close because Merc and Neptune did make champs finals. Luminosity doesn't have any other teams to your knowledge. Yeah, so I guess that's why they're not going as Luminosity. I guess that makes sense. Think Pred will win another ring? I could definitely see Pred getting more wins on the board, winning another ring, because he's on Falcons. I feel like he's going to be like a piece for them. And I mean, listen, they're going to start at least trying to splash the cash. Will they be successful and get some big time names? We have to wait and see. But I think they're going to at least try to get some names in here. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be surprised. Defo didn't send it to you on Twitter. Oh, shit. Yeah, chat, he definitely didn't send me anything on Twitter. Wow, that's interesting, Joker. That's not what I thought you were going to send me. I can't lie. That's not even in the realm I thought that was going to be, but I like it. Do you think Skies makes a team? Bro, Skies is one of those players that, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he got on a team, but also given what has happened this year, you would think, like, some Challengers players should probably get on a team maybe before him. But this was his first, like, I mean, last year, I guess he was kind of mid, even though New York still won an event. But I could see Skies getting on a team, bro. I could. Let me see if I could fix my chat box on stream so I could pull that up, especially when we do the tier list and the draft and stuff. I want the chat on screen so I can have it in the I could have it in the YouTube video, because you already know I got to edit it into a YouTube video. Let me copy this like this. Let me do this. Let me do this. There we go. It's not transparent, but it will have to do. I'm just gonna do like that, I guess. It's hard to work while Jake's live. I'm sorry, Donnie. You want me to end the stream for you so you can get back to work? That's on me, chat. That's on me. How do you feel about the attached temp player skill tier list? I mean, it was pretty good overall. Like, trying to debate, like, who's more skilled over who is, like, so difficult. We've had so many people play professional COD. So many people play at the highest level, win events, win MVPs. It's, like, impossible to actually debate, like, who really is the best. They're going to forget players. They're going to miss out players. I think they did a pretty solid job. There's a couple players on there that, like, maybe they were missing. Like, I didn't see Proofy on that list, who was somebody I thought would be on there. Hello? Can I move the chat box, please? There we go. Like, there was definitely some players on there that I think they were missing, but It's hard, bro. It's hard. Like, do you know how many people have played professional COD to try and narrow it down to, especially something that's like, you can't like statistically quantify who has the best gun skill. Like, yeah, you can look at who's won MVPs and like who's won events because they probably had better gun skill than the ones who didn't. But like, there's some players that didn't win a lot, but they were still pretty good. Thought Karma, yeah, Karma at 24 was pretty low. Karma at 24 was pretty low. I mean, dude's won 3 rings. I know they said it was like gun skill, but like you don't make it that far unless you're dirty. And he was nasty. That's a tough list to make, bro. It's a tough list to make. But yeah, chat, these are the EWC groups. I mean, listen, EWC is in a week. Like, EWC literally, we will be watching EWC exactly 1 week from right now. From in this moment, we'll be watching, which is pretty cool. Players fly out Monday. Yeah. So, I mean, players are going to be heading out there soon. We're going to be watching in a week. It's going to be lit. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I hope we see like, dude, chat, do you see this thing on the left side of the screen right there? This G2A ad? This is pretty cool. It's a website called InStreamly, and they pay me when these ads pop up on stream. Now, mind you, I think I'm probably about to make like 16 cents from this. But just so you know, if that pops up, your boy's getting a little bit of bread. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of bread. Yeah, no, I think these groups, bro, like, Optics group, you gotta think they're chilling, right? I think Group A feels pretty straightforward. Optic, I'm thinking C9 would Gwyn make it out of that group. Group B, I'm thinking Surge and Thieves. Group C maybe gets interesting, but you got to think Breach and Ultra. And then Group D is definitely the group of death. Miami and FaZe are undoubtedly the favorites, but I'm telling you, watch out for Omit, man. Watch out for Omit. I think those guys are coming in to make some noise. I think those guys are coming in to make some noise. And I also saw that I think Optic plays Surge or 100T in the first round of the bracket. Someone told me. I don't know if that's accurate or not, so don't quote me on that one. But if that's true, that's imagine Optic play 100T first round, like quarterfinals. That would be pretty crazy. Dude, it's kind of sad that like I feel like the challengers teams that I had the most faith in, like either of the Omit teams, end up not only in the same group, right? Because P7 Esports is just Omit Brooklyn. They're in the same group as each other, and they're playing against Miami and FaZe, who coming because they got 4th, 5th at champs. Like if they were in any other group, if they were in Group C or even Group A, I could really, really see an Omit team making it out. But Group D is going to be tough. Group D is going to be so difficult. Also, shout out Juvie. Code MAV 10% off. I'm almost done with my Juvie. I don't know, dude. I'm excited though. Like, I mean, 1 month. 1 week. Like I said, until we're watching EWC and we get to see all these teams play for the last time. I mean, we're going to see, potentially every team play together for the last time. There's a world where everyone makes changes. Who really knows? But at least most of the teams, it'll be the last time seeing those 4 as a group. So, I don't know. Chad, any hot takes for EWC? I know Mayo said Falcons making a run. What's considered a run, Mayo? What do you consider a run? Like, top 4? Is that a run? Just making out a group, so you considering that a run? Like, how far are you thinking? Who's P7? P7 is Omit Brooklyn. Rafi wasn't allowed to send 2 teams under the Omit name, so he loaned out, I guess. I don't know if it was a loan or whatever it was. Probably a loan. He gave Omit Brooklyn to P7, who's a different esports organization, obviously. I don't know, dude. I think my hottest take is Omit makes out of Group D. And even that I'm not 100% sold on because that means they have to beat Miami or FaZe, which is like, those are 2 of the best teams in the game. But maybe there's someone comes in a little slow. Maybe FaZe is beefing with each other. I mean, Simp's going Optic apparently. BZ's going to Falcons. Draws is going to Toronto. I mean, we've heard all the rumors. So like, hey, you know, who knows? Maybe FaZe don't fuck with each other no more. I doubt it. I think they're probably fine, but yeah, Joker. I was wondering about that. I was wondering about like, does FaZe not get like a better seed or like something of this, like something for winning last year, other than I guess like being like they got like a bid to come to the event, but like every CDL team got one. I was wondering if FaZe would get like the #1 seed in the group or something different for being the current champions, but I don't know if it matters. Making it out and then winning a quarters is the run you're thinking. I mean, making it out of groups and winning quarters puts you top 4, right? Because out of groups is top 8. If you win that quarterfinal, you're top 4. If you win that semifinal, you're top 2, right? You're in the finals. So if Falcons were making it out of groups and then won one round, they would be top 4, which, I mean, that's a run. Yeah. And maybe it's not, you know, a large run when you think about the fact that they only got to win three matches to do that, but it'd be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. FaZe don't make it out of groups and Omit bump them out. I love that, Kenneth. I love that. P7 make it out of Group D. Let's go, Joker. I would love to see either of the teams in Group D make it out, obviously. That would be sick. Imagine LAT and FaZe see each other winners round 1. Yeah, dude, I want them to... They need to update the website so I can see the schedule. Because for one, I mean, I just want to look at it. 2, I want to make a video of like, you know, what you need to know going into EWC. So anyone that maybe hasn't been keeping up kind of knows what to expect at the event. And like, I want to know, like, I mean, I'm imagining if this is the groups, like the #1, the top team in the group is going to play the bottom team in the group, and then the 2 middle ones are going to play each other. I would guess that's how this works, right? That would make the most sense. The best seed plays the worst seed, and then the 2 middle ones. So I'm imagining Optic plays 5 Fears, Surge play Orchid, Breach play War, Heretics play P7, Rocker play C9, Hunter T play Gentlemates, Ultra play Falcons, and FaZe play Omit. So I'd imagine that's kind of how that'll go. Mercules would never leave Optic for shit like Thieves, you scum. Where does that even come from, bro? When has anyone said Mercules is leaving Optic to go to Thieves? Wow, where does that message even come from in the chat? What's good, Nate? How we doing? I don't even... No one's said anything about Mercules leaving Optic, and people just come in my chat to call me scum for whatever reason. I don't understand, bro. Do you know if we're going to be stuck in spectator mode? Bro, I have no idea, Mayo. I literally have no clue. Bro, if we have to watch from spectator mode, I don't even know. They fixed it on pro accounts, apparently. Didn't they not... Are they going to let them use pro accounts, though, Joker? I don't know if you have any idea, but, like... Because didn't they make them use the public? Their regular public accounts? The CDL would not let them use, like, private stuff last year. I mean, hopefully, maybe this year it changes, but... BZ to Thieves, is it realistic? Maybe, Danny. Listen, I genuinely have no idea what happens with FaZe. Like a BZ, Simp, Celium, Draza. I think there's a world where any of those guys could leave or any of those guys could stay. I really don't know. They have Thursday's matches on Breaking Point. Let me pull up Breaking Point real quick. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I mean, it is exactly what we said. Let me, they should have the, holy shit, that's tiny. That's what she said, god damn it. Wait, why is third, what the heck is third place decider, and why is it there? Okay, this is making me trip a little bit, bro. What's going on here? Hello? Okay, the website's a little chopped right now. I don't know, bro. This is a little you know what I'm saying? This it's not looking ideal here. But yeah, I mean this is like I guess some of the schedule. 7 a.m. on Thursday. 7 a.m. Central. I'm Central time, so do your conversions. Do you think Thieves change if they don't win a WC? Depends how bad they do. Depends how bad they do. If they shit the bed, I could see it. If they get like second, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, is there any match in here that we feel like has some real upset potential? Probably not, right? Probably not. I mean, the best challengers teams are the omit squads, but they play FaZe and Miami. Like these two I feel like are the best chance, but I mean FaZe and Miami are great. I would love to see it. I got you, Danny. Sorry, I just saw your hydrate. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I really hope we see something. If we see a challengers team make it out of groups, that would be so good. It would just something to be like, listen, maybe we need some expansion. Maybe we need to get rid of this league structure and let some more teams in. But who knows, man? Who knows? Kismet going to be Killhorn on Thursday? Oh, Lord. Bro, can we talk about how the Gentlemates, like, ownership, like, their entire, like, creators, they just shit talk the fuck out of their CDL players. They roast everybody. And I know people say, like, that's just how French people are. Like, they're very blunt, very straight to the point. They don't care. But holy shit, dude, if I was a player, I would not want to play for Gentlemates. I would not want to play for Gentlemates if I was a player. Because if you play even a little bit bad, they are on your absolute ass. I mean, maybe rightfully so, right? I mean, if you're playing bad, I guess you deserve criticism. But like, holy, goddamn. Yes, P7 is omit Brooklyn, Larry. Oh my god, I go on the Reddit like once every 3 days, and every time I refresh the Reddit this week, it's been a different Gentlemates person roasting somebody that was on the team. D-Real, Fellow, Kismet. Like, damn. It's quite insane. I can't lie. Orchid versus Surge might be a banger. Could be, could be. Surge is good. Dude, I wonder if Surge is going to come out and like be like, okay, we got to win this event. We've been so close so many times. Or if they're going to just be like, oh man, like we've been so close so many times. We're cooked. If you could play for any team except for the Thieves, who would it be? I mean, Optic, right? Everyone would want to play for Optic. What's good, Calvin? My day's going good. How about you? Yeah, EWC is going to be fun, bro. I mean, according to this schedule, it's 11:30 for me right now. We'll be getting ready to watch the Group D matches this time next week. Heretics versus P7, aka Omit Brooklyn, and FaZe versus Omit. Which is very exciting. That's actually really exciting that a week from now we'll be watching COD. We'll have already watched a bunch of matches too at this point. And there's going to be 2 matches on at once, so we have to pick what we want to watch. Like, Optic plays 5 Fears. Obviously, everyone wants to watch Optic. But did we watch the 2 CDL teams that are playing each other? I don't know. We got to see. We're watching 100 Thieves no matter what. Obviously, my streamer privileges, we're watching that. Obviously, we could switch back and forth, and maybe one of them will get, like, slightly delayed, and then we'll be able to bounce back and forth, you know, in between perfectly. But FaZe Omit, I can't wait for this one. This one's going to be lit. And then it looks like on Friday. So Thursday, Friday is the groups. Bro, there's a lot of matches here. There's no way there's this many games, right? Is this just like an autofill they have on their site? I don't know. I don't know. But $1.8 million on the line, I mean, get me on the sticks, bro. I could use a little bit of that cash. Get me on the sticks. Yeah. I'm excited, bro. I'm very, very excited. But chat, I think Actually, first, let's talk about BO7. I don't know if you guys saw this, but from the Ghost of Hope, who I'm sure we all know at this point, Black Ops 7 is reportedly launching on November 14th, which is a Friday. November 14th is apparently when BO7 is dropping. Are you ranking teams going into EWC? Yeah, I'm gonna do that for sure. 28 matches across the weekend. That makes sense, right? Yeah, because I guess there's what? 2, 3, 4, 5 matches per group. That makes, you said 20 per group. I could have done that math way easier. Yeah, COD next is the end of September, and then the beta is after that, apparently, and then November 14th is when the game drops. I'm excited, dude. I'm like excited because it's always a new COD, but I'm not excited because I think it's probably going to be ass. I mean, look at what Ghost of Hope said here. He said, you could speculate quite a bit if a Call of Duty game comes out in October or November. Usually the incomplete games are in November. And this is the latest one we've ever had. October releases usually have complete finished games. And as you see, this game's apparently launching in November, which is when the incomplete games launch. So I'm not exactly high hopes for this. Not exactly high hopes for this, but maybe they'll surprise us. We say that every year. They're not going to surprise us. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck, chat. They ain't surprising nothing. We are cooked. We are cooked. Wasn't BO2 on November 13th or something? I'm going to be honest, I really don't remember. That was 13 years ago or something like that. I don't remember the day it came out. If you remember that, Nate, you're a real one. Oh my God, okay, Joker remembers it too. Maybe I'm a fraud. Well, November 14th. BO2 and BO3 were good though, so maybe Hope is off on his whole incomplete games come out in November, unless that's a more modern thing. You have photographic memory? Do you actually? Bro, I wish. That'd be lit. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I mean, if the beta... Where is his... He put something else out earlier. Call of Duty next for Black Ops 7 will be at the end of September, and then beta to follow. Dude, October is the month of my wedding, and I also have to go to my stepsister's wedding in October, and then November we have our honeymoon, bro. All this stuff is happening right at the time for the new COD. I'm gonna be chalked. I'm gonna be chalked, chat. October and November might be low-key a little bit chalked for me. I can't lie. We'll see what we can do. They delayed it until November so they could fix the Codcaster. Rick, you're on to something, bro. I love that. I love that. I know Preston does have to step up. I'm gonna need Preston and Alex to take the reins. Although, to be fair, they're gonna be at my wedding, so like they're also gonna be cooked, at least that weekend. What's good, Tuzon? Yeah, I don't know, dude. But maybe BO7 will be good. Maybe it'll be shit. I got like a 20% chance it'll be good, 80% chance it'll be shit. That's my thoughts. But when also, didn't they tweet when the worldwide reveal was gonna be? I could have sworn someone... Oh, here it is. The worldwide reveal is at opening night of Gamescom, and that's on August 19th. So that's a little over a month away. This will be the worldwide reveal again. This is probably going to be a lot of like just campaign, if I had to guess. I don't know. But August 19th, we got reveal. And then end of September, we got COD next. I mean, end of September means it's probably that last weekend, if I had to guess, which is like the 27th. Is that Saturday? So that's probably my guess. Like maybe Saturday the 27th will be COD next, or like Friday the 26th or something like that. I don't remember if COD next are on Fridays or Saturdays or whatever. And then the game's going to launch November 14th. So you got like a month in between a whole bunch of different things. A little over a month between the reveal to COD next. And then beta will probably be not too long after COD next. And then the game will launch like a month after that. Oh, man. I mean, it's 4 months from the... It's 4 months from the end of EWC until when the game releases. Or just under 4 months, I guess. So we have like a 3.5 month off season for competitive COD, which is chalked. That's so chalked. 3.5 month off season. Good Lord. Players need an off season. Don't get me wrong. Players, coaches, everyone needs an off season, but damn. Considering how bad of a year Gentlemate's had, does that make Hydra's MW2 season even more impressive? I mean, you could definitely look at it that way for sure. Right, definitely. I don't know. But chat, I think it's time for us to redraft the CDL. I mean, listen. I've seen Octane did this, and then Methods did this, and I have to hop on the train because I am a follower and I am not a leader. No, but we are going to redraft the league, and I want to do it with the help of you guys because you guys know ball just like I know ball. So we're going to go one by one, team by team, and we're going to draft the literal best rosters we can. I found this on the website. Shout out to whoever this is. I Persist on Twitter for making this, I guess. I think this has most of the players, even some challengers players that we could throw in. I'm thinking we spin a wheel. Maybe to get the draft order. I think that's fun. So let me start adding teams here. We got Optic. We got LAT. We got LA Gentlemates. We got FaZe. We got Surge. Heretics. Rocker. Cloud9. Who else we got, bro? Ravens, I guess, even though they're probably gone. Breach. Who am I missing, Chad? Who am I missing? Ultra. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I'm missing one. Falcons. The big ballers. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Ravens sell and we get like Twisted Minds or Alcadsaya in here, but we're just going to run it. There's no salary cap. There's no like, okay, this team has a lot of money, so they're going to get this guy now. We're just straight up, you know what I'm saying? We're just straight up drafting as we should. So we're going to spin this wheel, and I don't know. Whoever it lands on gets the first pick. Whoever it lands on gets the first pick. All right, it's going to be FaZe. FaZe is going to get the first overall pick in the 2025 Jake Maverick and chat redraft. All right, number 2. It's going to be Ravens. All right, Ravens, where are you at? There they are. Carolina Royal Ravens are going to be number 2. Okay, bet. And chat, I really want your help with this because I want to make sure we actually do like what people think would happen in a redraft. Breach are going to get number 3. Of course, Boston and Ravens are 2 that we think would be the most likely to sell, get number 2 and 3. Respins. 5 gifted, I respin. Oh, yeah! LAT! We love that. All right, LAT are going to get the number 5. Just beats out Optic, you know what I'm saying? Number 6 is going to be the Miami Heretics. Okay. Remember, this is snake draft too, so like the teams at the end, like the last team is going to pick twice in a row, although it's, you know, you're the last pick. All right, then we're going to have Falcons. Oh, wait. Wait, how are Falcons still on here? Did I not remove them, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I just forgot to remove them. Am I tripping off the Papania right now? We got Ultra. Ultra coming in after Miami. 5th pick is close to LAT champs placement. Honestly, brother, I wish it was closer. I wish we placed closer to 5th. We got Rocker coming in next. Rocker, go there. Bang. 4 teams left. Oh, wait. I fucked it up. Hold on. Rocker, you got to go under Ultra. Go back. Cloud9. Okay. Is Optic going to get the last pick? Oh, man. Surge. Oh, man. It's between Optic and the Gentlemates for the last pick. Or, well, I guess for the 11th pick is because what we're spinning for. Nah, Optic escapes the last pick. At that point, though, I low-key wonder if you want it. I low-key wonder if you want it at that point. All right. Let me make sure OBS is in the right spot here so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, chat, here is what's happening. We are redrafting the CDL using all of the players down here. These are current players and even some top challengers players to make a squad of 4 for every single roster in a snake draft, with FaZe having the number 1 pick straight down to LAG. Then LAG will go again, and we'll go back up, and then we'll go back down, and we'll go back up until everyone has 4 players. And we are making actual, like, you know, 2 subs, 2 AR type rosters. And we can maybe have, like, 3 SMGs on a team if we feel like that's really where, like, they're going to get the best value and maybe make someone flex. But we're trying to build the best rosters we can. So with the number 1 pick, we got Atlanta FaZe. And like I said, I want to consult you guys for this. I want to make sure we agree. Who do we think FaZe picks first overall with everybody at their disposal? Do they bring back a Simp, a Celium? Do they get a Shotzi? Do they get a Hydra? Do they get a Scrap? What do we think? Who does FaZe pick up with the first pick? Also, don't mind the team logos in here because, I don't know, they're just down here. Scrap or Shotzi, Celium, Simp. Okay, so we've had 4 different answers. What do we think? I feel like if you had to think about all things considered, if you had to think like all things considered, not just solely like the player as a player, I feel like Shotzi's the number 1 pick because of the fan base he would bring in. Now, if we want to ignore fan bases, then I'd probably lean like Scrap or Hydra. But you got to think Shotzi's like what? He just turned 24. He's got 3 rings, so he's very clearly capable of winning. And he's the face of the league. I mean, I'm seeing more Simps than anybody else, I actually think. I think more of you guys think Simp. I also think there's a lot of really good SMGs. And there's not as many top-end ARs where I think, like, Scrap might be some added value there. Because, like, when it comes to, like, ARs, I mean, Scrap's the best. You could argue, you could argue Celium. There's also Mercules, I guess, too. There's also Mercules, which is another one to think about in here. I'm just going to put up a poll. I'm going to put up a poll so we cover all of our bases here. We're going to go Shotzi. We're going to go Simp. We're going to go Hydra. And we're going to go Scrap. And you guys are going to vote on that. I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds to vote on that poll, and that's going to be our first pick. Once we get this first pick off the board, I feel like it'll be a little easier. So you guys get your votes in for the first pick. I'll let you guys be the overall perfect deciding factor. And then we're going to cook. We're going to build some of the best rosters you've ever seen. Ever. 30 seconds to vote. Less than 30 seconds now. I'm counting down in my head. You never know when I'm going to end. Shotzi's winning. 50% of the people have voted Shotzi. Number 1 pick to FaZe. Simp is catching up, though. Oh, Hydra's catching up now. 10 seconds left until I'm closing the poll. Get your vote in. Here we go. Who does FaZe get first overall in the redraft? They got lucky enough to get the first pick. I mean, this might be the hardest pick. This might just be the hardest pick of the draft. It's currently tied between Shotzi and Hydra. Someone's got a tie break, bro. I can't end the poll on a tie. Someone's got a tie break. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right, I'm ending the poll in 5 seconds, and then if it's tied, I'm tie breaking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End poll. All right, Shotzi's the number 1 pick. Shotzi is going to Atlanta FaZe first overall. We go to second, Carolina Royal Ravens. And I'm just going to go Hydra because he just got second in that poll, so I think that's fair. I'm just going to go Hydra. Now we go to number 3, Boston Breach. Do we go Simp here? Simp was number 3 on the poll we just did. Do we go Simp? Do we go Scrap? Do we go Mercules? Do we go Dashy? Celium? Dan Ghosty? You know what I'm saying? I might take... No, I'm trolling, obviously. I think Simp's a fair one, right? He just got 3rd in that poll for the first pick. So I think it would make sense to have Simp go 3rd overall of the Boston Breach. Who doesn't want to play for Boston? I know everybody would want to play at this organization. Then we go to number 4, the Falcons. Do we go with Scrappy at this point? Is this the Scrappy? Is this the Celium? Falcons take Scrap. Cell? You think Cell? Merc? I think it's between Scrap, Cell, and Merc. I think it's between Scrap, Cell, and Merc. I mean, you can't forget about Abeezy. You can't forget about Abe. You got young guys like Joe Deceives down here. Let's go, Luke. Scrap on Falcons, kind of crazy, though. They want someone who won a ring. All right, do we go Cell? We'll go Cell. And then I'm making the executive decision to get Scrap back on LAT. Deal. Falcons want someone who's won a ring. We'll give them Celium. And then I'm taking Scrappy for the Thieves. All right, now we go to Miami Heretics. Is it Mercules? Do they stick with Rencor? Does Miami try to stick with Rencor? Or is it Merc? Is it Joe Deceives? Is it Abeezy? Is it Draza? Is it Neptune? What did you just do? Listen, Coles seems pretty... I mean, first of all, it's not fucked either way. It's Scrap and Celium. If you switch them, it's not that big of a difference. Scrap and Celium going one spot different is not... It's not like I have Scrap all the way down here. Or Celium all the way down here. One is the MVP. True. All right, everybody thinks Scrap... You guys think Scrap goes before Celium? Let's go, Frost. How we doing? All right, we'll switch it. I'll take Celium on LAT. Fuck it. All right, who's next, bro? Is it I saw people saying Abeezy. I saw people saying Mercules. I see some Rencors, right? Because it's the Miami Heretics. Do we want to give them a bit of a Spanish kickoff? Pred? Arcides. Okay, somebody ban Luke. I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. I'm thinking... if it were up to me... If it were up to me, I think I go Merc here, bro. I low-key think I go Merc here to Miami next pick. The kid is young in his career. He's only 22 years, just won Champs MVP at his 3rd ever event. Abeezy's coming off a poor season for his caliber. He's not a leader just yet. I mean, he doesn't have to be. We don't have to. The first pick doesn't have to be someone to lead, but he can't speak Spanish. I mean, yeah, but there's no one else on the team. It doesn't matter if he can't speak Spanish. There's no one else here. Miami doesn't have to speak Spanish, chat. We could do whatever we want. I'm going Merc, bro. I'm overriding. I'm doing Merc. I'm going Merc, and then I'm going to Abeezy. I'm going Merc, and then I'm going to Abeezy. Okay, we go to Minnesota Rocker. Do we go Draza here? Do we go Joe Deceives, Neptune, Dashy? It's got to be Dashy, right? Does this have to be Dashy? Rencor, then Dashy? Rencor is another one that's a good option here. Rocker take Neptune. I mean, do they want a sub or do they clean? I mean, Kleenex is still here too. If they want to go, if they go AR, it's probably Dashy, maybe Rencor. You still got draws. You still got Dan Ghosty on here. If you go sub, you got Kleenex, you got Hook, you got Neptune, you got Joe Deceives. Do you pick Dashy first round with his age? See, that's a good thing to think about. Do you? But also, Dashy could play another 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? What do we think, chat? Rocker. I would say there's more better SMGs available than ARs. So does that give ARs a, like, okay, we need to take one now? You know what I mean? Like, I think there's more upper end SMGs on the list still. There's still a lot of good ARs, don't get me wrong, but SMGs are more impactful. But if you wait to take an AR here, you're not getting like a top, you know what I mean? There's not going to be a good AR left, I don't think, for Rocker by the time this comes back. I don't know, dude. I mean, you guys said Nep, you said Dashy, you said Rencor. All right, let's give him I'm gonna give him Neptune. We'll give him an SMG who just made the grand finals, or we can go Dashy. I don't know. You guys need to help me out here. What about Sib? There's no way they take Sib this high. All right, we're gonna go Nep here. We're just gonna keep it moving, bro. It's pretty much impossible. Like, they're gonna all end up on a team eventually. Okay, next up, do we go another AR? Do we go an SMG? Do we do a Joe Deceives? Do we do a Kleenex? Kleenex is on the flex now, true, but we can kind of put him wherever we want. We can keep him as a sub depending on what maybe the roster feels like it needs. All right, I'm going Dashy next, bro. I'm just going to put Dashy next because I think he needs to get taken. Now we go to Surge. I'm thinking, bro, from one young SMG to another, Joe Deceives. They lose out on Neptune because the league resets. They take Joe D. And now we go to Optic. Optic fans, who do you guys want? You want Rencor? You want Kleenex? You want Hook back? Do you want Draza? Yeah, you guys want Draza, right? Do you want Envoy, Dan Ghosty, Abuza, 04, TJ Haley, Skies? You want Skies back? I'll give you Skies. Kenny? Oh yeah, let's get Kylo Ken back in here. Arcides. Okay, I hear you. I'm promoting Nick to GM. I think it's Rencor, bro. I feel like it's Rencor. I think Rencor is like the next up on this list. Rencor's dirty, dude. Rencor is nasty. Rencor, yeah, I think it's Rencor. Rencor, Hook, or Kleenex. It's one of the three. LAG get Pred and Super. That is true. Pred is still on the board. Pred stock has definitely felt like it's probably fallen a little bit in the last year. LAG takes Pred. You think we give him Pred? I mean, Pred and Super is not a bad duo. Pred and Draza, or we could give them 2 SMGs. I mean, they could get like Pred and Hook. They could get Pred and Hook. They could get Pred and Real. Pred and 04. Who else on here? I mean, you still got 2 Thieves guys on here. Pred and Sib reunited? Is that what you guys think? Dude, this is too high for Sib, bro. This is way too high for Sib. Let's keep it a buck. Pred and Kleenex? Ooh, I don't know. You stack talent? Yeah, but there's still so much talent. You can go Sib, sure, but There's still Kleenex. There's still Super. There's still Real. Like, there's still Draza. There's still Pred and Nep. Nep's already gone. Nep's already on Rocker. There's still a lot of talent left that I feel like I would take over Sib. If we're doing this as if like the season it reset right now, we're going into next year. Ooh, I don't know. Because there's something to be said about giving them an AR so they have flexibility with who they pick next. But if you can get 2 elite SMGs early, you don't have to worry about it. But then your ARs might be lackluster. I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm going to put up a poll, chat. You guys vote. I'll give you guys 15 seconds to vote on that poll. Super, who, Kleenex, or Sib to team up on LAG. I'll make this LAG M8, I guess, just to be respectful. Hello? With Pred. Who do you guys think? 10 seconds to vote. Who should team up with Pred on LAG? Looks like Super's winning massively. 5 more seconds to vote, man. 5 more seconds to vote. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going to be Super. All right, Pred and Super. Now we go to Optic. You guys want Hook? Optic, you guys want Hook back, my Optic fans? Rencor and Hook as your duo? That's kind of dirty. Wait, Rencor and Hook is kind of nasty. I can't lie. Rencor and Hook is nasty. Hook so we can drop him again. Oh, Lord. All right, now we go to Surge. To team up with Joe Deceives. Do we go with the Kleenex Joe D duo again? Do we go Draza? Do we go Real? Do we give Joe Deceives Dan Ghosty? Nasty, Abuza 04? I mean, there's a lot of Surge guys left. Sib is still there. I mean, a lot of people keep mentioning Sib. Ooh, this is tough. There's some good players left. It's tough to decide. Should you go with 2 SMGs early or should you pick up an AR? Because whatever you pass on, by the time it comes back to you, there's not going to be this level of players still available. And I see some Reals. I see some Draws. I see some Envoy. Kenny. Yeah, that would be a high for Kenny, probably. All right, I'm going to put up another poll. I'm going to put up another poll. There you go. You guys vote. You got 15 seconds to vote on the poll. I got 2 SMGs and 2 ARs on the list just so we get some bounce. See what y'all think. I mean, any of those options are good with Joe Deceives. Any of these options are going to be good. You could stack SMGs early, or you could pick up an AR and give yourself flexibility going forward. Let's go. 10 seconds left to vote, man. I see Ghosty and Draws are currently tied. 04 and Real are currently tied. Oh, man. Who's going to tie break? Who is going to tie break? Draza takes the lead. 5 seconds. Get your votes in to team up with Joe Deceives on the Surge. 3, 2, 1. And the winner is going to be Draza. So Draza and Joe D. Okay. Now we go to C9. Bro, I think we got to put Kleenex on a team. The fact that Kleenex isn't on a team yet is paining me. I think I have to put Kleenex on a roster. With Dashy too, I kind of like it. I think Dashy and Kleenex is a really good duo. I feel like that's a good duo. All right, Rocker with Neptune. Ooh. You still got Envoy and Dan. You still got 04, Abuza, Nasty. You still got Real, Sib, Beans, Gwyn, Arcides, you know? What did you just link, Rick? Sledgehammer's next Call of Duty release in 2027 is a brand new sub-franchise set in the modern era. Ooh, new sub-franchise, W. Big focus on movement with martial arts type kick chops. What? But won't have jetpacks. There's reportedly no zombies mode. All right, I take back everything I said. What the fuck are we talking about right now? New sub-franchise is dope, right? No more Modern Warfare, no more Black Ops. We're not getting a Ghost remake or a Ghost Part 2, I guess. No zombies, kind of an L. Martial arts type kick. What does that even mean? You're going to be able to kick people? Why, you're going to be able to jump through the air and kick them in the face? Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. Not another World War II game either, no. We've done SMG AR every single one here, so I feel like we should just keep it going. We've done SMG AR every single way. Do we go Dan Ghosty and Neptune? Do we pick Dan Ghosty as an AR here? Do we give him a Booza or Nasty back to team up with Nep again? What is this ad underneath me, bro? Visit... What is that? Did you know these fun facts about Route 66 in Albuquerque? It's a Route 66 ad. What are we, in cars? What am I, Lightning McQueen? I'm gonna keep the actually, I don't know. I don't want to do like a duo maybe that's already existed. So let's go with... I'm going Dan Ghosty with Neptune. I'm going to keep it pushing. Now we get an Ultra. Ultra with a BZ. Ultra with a BZ. We got a bunch of ARs coming up after this too that need teammates. Ooh. Dude, Rick, I would have probably gotten hella bread if I did that. Abe and Gwyn? You think Gwyn goes over like Envoy or Real or 04? Gwyn's pretty good, don't get me wrong. Gwyn is pretty good. Yeah, I feel like Envoy's got to go soon here, right? I mean, Envoy was kind of nasty at this game. Other than at Champs, but I guess recency bias is a real thing, right? We're going to forget what happened the whole year because of what happened at Champs. That's kind of how this goes. With a BZ, I feel like you can't go Real because they're both like, I don't know. I feel like the playstyle might not match up right. Beans is still here too. Beans is still on the board. Sib is still on the board. Awakening is still on the board, chat. I mean, come on, man. Would a BZ and Envoy work well together is the question. They probably would work pretty well together, right? Because Envoy plays OBJ and Simp played more. I'm going Envoy, bro. I'm putting Envoy on Ultra with Abizi. Abizi's more of the aggressive guy, and Envoy is more of the play the objective, kind of like how Simp had to do for them. Now we go to Miami. Dude, I kind of think we go Merc and Real. I think we go Merc and Real here for the Heretics. You get two like young pieces that are both pretty cracked. I could see this one. I could see this being a banger. I think Merc. I like Merc and Real. I like it. All right, now we go to LAT to team up with Celium. Do we go Gwyn? Do we go 0-4? Is there anyone else really standing out here? Merc and Arcides, I hear you. I kind of think 0-4. I think 0-4 would sell. I feel like 0-4 is like the next best sub, and you kind of need a sub. There's not a lot of the good subs are gone at this point. So I'm going 0-4. All right, Falcons with Scrappy. You got an aggressive AR already on the Falcons. Do they bring back Exnid? Rex #1 pick. Do they go Sib? I see you said Sib. Do they go Gwyn? Do we give them like the last? I mean, I guess Snoopy's still here. Kremp is still here. There's still some decent. There's still some solid SMGs for sure. Sib or Exnid? You think? I don't know if Exnid goes this high. I mean, I know it's Falcons, so like we want to say like okay, they'd pick up their boy. I think this is Gwyn territory, bro. I think this is Gwyn territory. You get two absolute slayers to kick off your team. Both younger players as well. Then you can put the role players around them with your next couple picks. All right, Boston with Simp. Ooh. I mean, Nasty and Abuza. Beans still on the board. Great ARs. Sib still on the board. What do you guys think? Sib, Nasty, Abuza, or Beans? Or Kenny? Maybe an AR that goes here on Boston to team up with Simp, be his duo? Or be his first pairing? Snoopy? Arcides. Brother, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I don't think RC is going to end up on one of these rosters. I don't think he's going to end up on a team. Sib with Simp? I could see Sib with Simp. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go with Sib. Let's go with Sib. And then for the Ravens, bro, let's go with Abuza. A little bit of a French core being built out here for the Ravens. A little bit of a French core being built out here at the Ravens. Hydra and Abuza. Even though I know he's Belgian, but he speaks French. Okay, FaZe with Shotzi. They get back-to-back picks. Nasty, Beans, Kenny. Who else is still here? Snoopy's still here. I mean, there's still Challengers talent that we could dip into at some point that are still here. Yeah, you could pick Challengers players as well. Purge. What if we did, bro? What if we did like Shotzi, Snoopy, Nasty? Is that good? Shotzi, Snoopy, Nasty. Nasty's got to get on a team, bro. It's actually criminal. I feel like he's fallen this far, but there's so many good players. No Nasty? What, you guys don't fuck with Nasty? This guy's made four grand finals in the last 6 events. You'd rather get Kenny? You guys think Kenny over Nasty here? Chad, did we watch what happened? We do realize like this is right now, right? Like we're pretending the league reset and we're doing this now. This isn't 3 years ago. If you guys think Ken, I'll go Ken. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to this is democracy. Do a poll? All right, we can do a poll. Vote it up, man. Vote it up. Who do you guys got? Nasty or Kenny? Nasty or Kenny? I'll give you 10 seconds to vote. It's pretty neck and neck right now. Shout out Scrappy. Five more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm ending the poll. All right, Kenny wins. We'll go Ken. Where's he at? Here we go. Kenny. Now we go to the Ravens. Now we go to the Ravens. Do we put Nasty back here to team up with Abuza again? Or do we not want to do like people that played together this past year? Do we want to avoid people that just played together? Or do we just put Nasty here? Because obviously Nasty and Abuza worked. I mean, they made a bunch of grand finals, and now they get Hydra. Mamba? There's just no way Mamba goes over Nasty. As much as I think Mamba's disgusting, as much as I think Mamba is nasty, there's just no way you pick him up over Nasty. This guy has made so many grand finals. I know he hasn't won, but like, you got to get there to win. And like I said, now he has Hydra on his team. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. We'll allow some duos. All right, Boston, Simp and Sib. Simp and Sib. Who goes here? I mean, there's still like, you still got Beans down here. You still got a bunch of the rocker guys. Kismet's still here. Kremp is still here. Purge is still here. Kremp, Purge, Nero. Okay, I'm seeing some different answers. Ooh, I don't know. With Simp and Sib, Nero would definitely push some pace. He could play like in a BZ-ish style, but I mean, Kismet's low-key kind of a nice. I kind of don't mind a Kismet here to play like unselfish COD the way a BZ does already with Sib. Like, Simp already has like a pretty unselfish SMG duo. But I could see Kiz kind of, and he's played with Sib before. You know what I'm saying? They got some chemistry. Kremp is pretty underrated, though, I will say. Same with Purge. Purge is another guy that could be a good little unselfish SMG duo to team up with Simp. What is this now, Rick? Oh! There it is. Is Joker still here? Coaches will be allowed on stage and able to communicate during matches at EWC. This is what Joker DM'd me earlier. And I said I did not expect him to tell me that. Like, I didn't think that would be it. Coaches will be allowed on stage to provide real-time coaching to their teams during hardpoint and control. For SND, coaches will only be allowed to talk in between rounds. Wow, that's a big change. That actually adds, like, a whole nother level to the game. That adds a whole nother level to the game. Look at the coach they got right in the middle, though, of this graphic. You know what I'm just saying? Look at the coach they got right in the middle of the graphic. This could be huge for Surge, bro. For a team that's so good, but just can like kind of struggle a little bit in the big moments. All right, we'll go Nero here because I saw a bunch of people say Nero. Falcons, Scrap, and Gwyn. You got two Slayers. Now you need some people that I think can be a bit objective-minded. People that aren't afraid to touch the OBJ a little bit. What was Purge's objective numbers this year? Because I know Snoopy's OBJ was actually like better than I realized. Is Purge hopping on that shit? Because Purge with Gwyn, I do like. I do like Purge with Gwyn, actually. I think that's pretty good. You got a really high slaying player and then an unselfish guy, which I just think is a banger. I think that's just a good mix. We're doing it. LAT, we got Cell and 04. Okay. We got Cell and 04. Who do we go with next? Exnid? I mean, we still have Beans down here. We still have Kismet. We still have Kremp. We could do a challengers player. We got Mamba. We got Craze. Geo, Estriel are still here. You could go Tej for the SND. 04 and Tej and SND would be pretty dirty. I can't lie. That would be pretty nasty. Afro, I mean, Afro has been nasty in challengers, right? We're going into BO7 hypothetically in this redraft. Ooh, I don't know. Kremp, I mean, Kremp's one you could put here for some dominant SND as well. Kremp and 04 could be a nasty SMG duo in search. Do we go scrap and insight? Not scrap. Do Celium? No, not Celium and insight. That would be way too slow. I forgot what team we're looking at. Encourage? The Encourage don't even play COD anymore. Encourage plays Warzone. You know, I don't know. I kind of like Kremp. Is 04 and Kremp ass? I mean, at this point, there's not a whole lot of like, nothing we're going to put at this point is going to be godlike, but this team looks disgusting at SND. This team looks pretty nasty at SND. All right, Miami's got Merc and Real. I really like that duo. I really like Merc and Real together. Do we put Merc back with Insight? Merc and Insight were pretty nasty at Major 3. Hyde? Dude, there's no way there's no chance Hyde gets in the league over some of these guys off rip. I mean, he might be nasty, but it would be pretty crazy if Hyde got on a team before, like, Beans did. I don't even know if the Hyde's picture is on here. I don't think it is. To be honest, I don't really know if I know what Hyde looks like. I mean, we could throw like an Afro or a Craze as an SMG on this team. Nero's already gone. We already have Nero on here. But I mean, Estriel's still here. Geo is still here. Beans is still here somehow. Does Beans and Mercules work? We could do Beans and Merc. That's what everyone thought. A lot of people thought Ultra should have done. A lot of people thought Ultra should have brought back Beans and dropped Insight. That could be decent. Beans, Merc, and Real. Is Snoopy taken? Yeah, Snoopy's gone. I mean, the fact that Beans is still on here is pretty nuts. Or we could do Geo. Geo is a pretty, like, hold an iron type of guy. And Merc is pretty aggressive. I'm going to go Geo there, and I'm going to put Beans back on Ultra with Envoy and Abizi. That's what I'm going to do. I'm making the executive decision. Because I think Geo, he plays, like, very, like, hold an iron. And Merc will run at you, which I like that balance with the two ARs. All right, Rocker. We got Dan Ghosty and Neptune. We got Dan Ghosty and Neptune. Do we go Kismet? Do we go Estriel? Exnid? Maybe? TJ? Mamba? Craze? Afro? Bro, would Afro and Neptune be nasty? What would Afro and Neptune be like? In this game, they both were kind of just slamming. Kismet? Kiz could be good too. Kiz could be pretty good too. To team up with Net. I'm trying to make sure I'm not like missing anybody that's like, okay, wait, how did this guy fall that far? Dude, I wonder, dude, I kind of feel like Afro and Neptune would be insane. Having them running around going nuts with Dan Ghosty, UAV in the back. I feel like that could be dirty. I mean, Kiz is definitely a vet. Kiz is definitely like a vet that, like, you know what I'm saying? That he brings that extra to the team. But like, what if you just go full cracked mode with Dan Ghosty as like the OBJ super soak, read the spawns and the comms? What do we think? Afro or Kiz, chat? Afro or Kiz? To team up with Neptune and Dan Ghosty on Rocker. I mean, Afro is wearing a Rocker jersey in this picture. He is wearing a Rocker jersey in this picture. Kismet's a... Okay, we'll go Kiz. Let's go Kiz. He is a superstar enabler. I like that. So now we got Dashy and Kleenex. Oof. Dashy and Clean. Are we gonna say Kleenex is a sub, or are we gonna say Kleenex is a flex? Because he's obviously flexing going into EWC. I guess we can pick either or depending on who we think we should go here. I mean, AR wise, we could go with a young guy or a new guy like Mamba. I mean, Cammy's still here, Awakening's still here, Slasher, Vivid are still here. Brack has been doing his thing in Challengers, Cobra. Insight is still down here. SMG wise, I mean, who do we got SMG wise? You got Afro, Johnny, bunch of Challengers players like Craze. Estriel is still here. Tej is still down here. You could get the Tej Dashy duo. Xnit is still here. What happened to my internet? Are we back? Hello? Am I back, chat? My internet went down for a sec. What's good, Javier? Xnit and Tej on the subs? Ooh, I don't know, dude. You could go Tej for the straight vibes. We could go Tej for the straight Exceed. Oh, man. Is he on here? I don't think he's on here. I'm going Afro, bro. I'm putting Afro on a team. I think Afro is nasty at BO6, and I want to put him on a team, so I'm doing it now. I don't care. Surge. We got Joe Deceives and Draws. Joe Deceives, Draws. Xnid? You think Xnid goes with Joe D and Draws? Insight? I mean, Insight is still a good player. I know this year wasn't kind to him, but Insight with Draws could be pretty good. Insight and Draws could be pretty good here. Yeah, a couple of you guys said Insight, so we're just going to rock with it. All right, Optic. Rencor, Ook, +1. Rencor, Hook, +1. Who do they go? Skies? You guys want Skies back on Optic? The Hook and Skies duo? Estriel is still here too. I like Estriel. I do like Estriel as well. Illy? Oof. Tej, you could go Tej as well. Tej is good at SND where Hook has kind of struggled, so that could be a good balance in that mode. Arcities. Chat, you guys got to lock in. You guys got to lock in. I do like the Tej Hook because that does add some balance in search. Because Hook was not very good at SND. And Tej obviously is, I mean, SND is his mode. I don't know. I mean, there's still like some quality options available. There's still quality options available. All right, I'm going Tej, bro. I'm going Tej. LAG last two. They need a sub and an AR. Xnid with Pred and Super. Pred, Xnid, Super +1. Pred, Xnid, Super +1. They need, I could see a Slasher here. I could see a Skies here, right? Because Super is pretty aggressive. Super is pretty aggressive. Do we go Slasher? Do we go Brack? Do we give a challengers guy a shot in here? We could pick up a Brack maybe. Mamba, you could do Mamba as well as an AR. I don't know if Mamba's like a flex AR or like a main AR, but Illy or Slasher on this team needs some IQ. True, true. I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm just gonna put up a poll. There you go. Polls up. Slasher, Illy, Skies, Mamba. You guys make your pick. I'll give you 10 seconds. Last pick for the Gentlemates. With Pred, Super, and Xnid, what do we think? Illy and Mamba tied up. Wow, Illy's getting some votes. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. 5 seconds to vote. It's a tie. Someone's going to have to tie break. All right, 3, 2, 1, and it's going to be Mamba. Okay. TJ with Abe, not Hook. It's too late. We've already done it. It took too long for people to pick their answers anyway, so we're stuck with it now. Rencor, Hook, Tej, need an AR. Need an AR. Yeah, here. Let me do this. Let me move like these team logos to the bottom so you guys can see all the players and you're not missing anything. There you go. Now you can see all the players. Never gonna happen. I mean, brother, none of this is gonna happen. This is a fantasy redraft between however many of us are doing this right now. Abe? Isn't Abe an SMG? Who are you gonna have flex on this team? Take Abe and put Tej as the flex? I mean, that's 2 people that said Abe. I'll give it to you. 2 people said Abe. I'll let you rock with it, man. All right, Surge. Joe deceives, draws at insight. His team's actually pretty quality, bro. Joe, they need an SMG. I mean, Estriel is still here. Craze is here if we want to get a rookie in. Estriel's got to get on a team, right? Estriel has to get on a team. He did kind of fall off the second half of the year, though, I guess, to be fair. Pro loot or Cap? Ain't no way we're doing Capsule. Is Capsule on here? Oh, he is. He's right here. Mac? Could go Mac. Could go Johnny. Metals. Could go Metals. Metals was pretty solid. He obviously was like always like the odd man out on that Heretics team, but He's still a solid player. Oof. Metals or Estriel? What do we think? Metals or Estriel? And then, do you want to put Vivid on C9 swag? Vivid with Kleenex? Let's go Metals. Metals is an integral part of that team. Let's go. Look, and he also played for Toronto. And then we're going to put Vivid on C9 because Swag really wants to see Vivid with Kleenex. All right. Rocker, Neptune, and Kiz with Dan Ghosty. We need another AR in here. We need another AR in here. Dan can pull out a sub, so you don't necessarily need like a flex. You can pick up a main here. Slasher, we could go Slasher. We could go Slasher. You guys, I saw a couple Slashers. All right, bet. We're going Slasher. Ultra. We got a Beezy and Envoy with a Beans. We got a Beezy and Envoy with Beans. Who do we go here? Skies. Could go like Cammy. Could maybe do, you could do a Cammy here. Pro Loot. You guys want Pro Loot in the league? I don't know. Lunars? I don't think Lunars is getting on a team. I mean, I guess we can do whatever we want, but could do like a Mac flex. I mean, Mac on the flex back in the day was kind of dirty. Have Beans as more of a main and Mac as your flex. I don't mind Cammy low key. I don't mind Cammy. I mean, he was decent. He had some weird moments. Wake could do Wake. I don't know. We're at that point where like they all feel pretty even, so it's kind of hard to pick, right? We know we need an AR, but it's like which one? Which one do we go with? I'm doing Cammy, bro. I'm doing Cammy. Some of you guys agree. All right. We're down to our like the last 6 picks or so. We got Mercules, Real, and Geo. We need an SMG. We need an SMG here. Xnit's already gone. Xnit's already on team. Merc, Real, Geo, Illy, Cap, Hyde, Mac. I mean, Estriel. We could do Estriel and Geo together. We can go Craze. We could throw in a Craze, another Rook or a Rookie to team up with a pretty young core. That could be a fun team. Ooh, I don't know. Do they need like someone who's been in the... Do they need like a veteran in here? Like, do they need someone that we feel like is going to give them some... I'm going Craze, bro. Fuck it. We're going full young core squad. I'm going Craze. LAT is going to be Cell, 04, Kremp, need an AR, need a pacey AR. They need an AR that's going to get active a little bit to pair up with Cell. Cobra? Where is he? I like Cobra. Oh, I also don't mind a Mac Flex option here. Cobra or like a Mac Flex, I think, are our best choices. Illy would make them insane at Pro Loot's also another one too. Illy would make these guys insane at search. I want to go Cobra, bro. I feel like he deserves a shot. I think Cobra needs to get in the league. We're going Cobra. Scrap, Gwyn, Purge, need an AR. Could go with a little bit of a slower AR because Falcons have Scrap already, right? They got pace on him. But you could use an AR that can pull out a sub as well. You could use an AR that could pull out a sub as well. This could be a Mac option. You could go like a Mac or like a Pro Loot here. because Scrap is quick, but he doesn't pull out the sub. Or you could go Skies if you want to just, I mean, Skies does pull out the sub a little bit. At least this year he did. Please, dear God, not Skies. I like how people say Skies and someone says, please, dear God, not Skies. I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're going Skies. I see a lot of you guys thinking we should do Skies, so we'll do Skies. Boston, we got Simp, Sib, and Nero. Need another AR option here. Someone that could put alongside Sib. Someone we could put alongside Sib. Gunless? Diamond Con, Brack, Illy. Yeah, let's get Jake Maverick in there. Yeah, come on, man. Let me get in there. Awakening. I mean, listen, Awakening, I know he had his ups and downs, but he did just get third at champs. You know, he did just get third at champs. Ooh, I don't know. You got to go with Sib, who, like, Sib can definitely get active and lay down damage, but I also feel like he sometimes, like, puts himself on an island and can leave his SMGs out to dry. I don't mind a Mac flex option here. I don't mind a Mac flex option. Mac on the flex is pretty good. Mac on the flex is pretty good, and we know he'll make the right moves. Pro loot, we could do pro loot. What do we think? Mac or like pro loot in this spot to team up with Sib as their AR duo? We don't got a lot of spots left. All right, I see some Macs. Let's go Mac. When does EWC start? 1 week from today, Rib. 1 week. All right, last two. Ravens. We need a sub to put alongside Hydra. We got an Abuza nasty duo already. I fuck with this team. We could go another European player just to you know, go across the board. But Estriel is still on the board. Johnny is still here. Those are probably the two I'd lean is like Estriel or Johnny. Lins, do we put the French boys together? Hixie? Is Hixie even on this graphic? I don't think he is. Standy? Ooh, I don't know. Dude, I feel like Estriel has to be. Doesn't Estriel have to be on one of these teams? Although Johnny was pretty good too. You need someone who's going to get in the hill, right? Because Hydra's not touching it. Like, Hydra's doing everything he can to not touch the objective. Estriel might work here, bro. Estriel's not afraid. Neum? Is Neum an SMG? I actually don't know, like, anything about Neum. Dude, Rib, my luck can be crazy, bro. I got some other videos coming out, and you're going to see it's some crazy stuff. You're going to see some crazy stuff. I'm throwing Estriel on this team. All right, last pick of the draft, FaZe. Shotzzy Snoopy duo with Kenny on an AR. They have one spot remaining. Is it Awakening? Is it Brack? Is it Neum? Is it Gunless? Is it Illy? Is it Arcides? You got a Rogue SMG duo. And then you got I mean, Kenny would probably leave this team within 1 week of practice, bro. I'll let you guys vote. I think it's between last pick, Illy, Awakening. I'll let you guys vote. Those are the last two. I saw like one Neum, but everyone's saying Illy or Awakening, so we'll just go with there. Last vote, man. Last vote for the last player. I'll give you 10 seconds to vote, man. 10 seconds. Who do we put as Kenny's SMG duo with Snoopy and Shotzi? Nick said Wake in the Twitch chat. Illy's currently winning the poll, though. Illy is winning the poll. If I add Nick's vote, Illy's still winning the poll. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going to be Illy. It's going to be Illy. Okay, I mean, these are the teams, bro. These are the teams. Shotzi, Snoopy, Kenny, Illy. It's a good team. It's a good team, right? I kind of like this one. This one feels like it could be solid. Yeah, Kenny's going to lose his absolute mind. But, you know, Ravens, I actually really...
Jake Maverick, dude. What a piece of shit.
Oh my God, Nick just dropped 5 gifted, and he said 5 gifted for Awakening. Chad, I might have to put Awakening on the team. Nick, thank you for the 5, bro. Holy shit. He said 5 gifted for Wake, and then he actually gifted 5. I didn't even realize that he was going to do that. Oh, man, what do I do? He just paid me. He just paid me off. Nick, I think it's too late, bro. I think your gifteds might be in vain. The chat voted, and it was 75% Illy. It was 75%, Nick. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, but thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. I like this Ravens team, bro. I think this Ravens team is nice. You got a duo, and you got a Booza and Nasty AR duo that we know can make finals. Now you're adding in Hydra, who's one of the best players in the game, and you're adding in a pretty unselfish player in Estro to compare next to him. I like this Ravens team. Also, what's good, Gabe? Boston, we got Simp, Sib, Nero, and Mac. This team could be pretty solid. This team could be pretty solid. Nero's pretty aggressive, right? You got Simp right next to him. You got Mac playing that flex role. Mac's an unselfish player. He can do it with both guns. He can do it with both guns. Not bad. Falcons, we got a Sky Scrap AR duo with Purge and Gwyn. This team's a sleeper, bro. This team's a sleeper, but this could be a team that could falter because Skies gets poo-pooed on. If this last year was any indicator. But this team is a sleeper. You got real good slaying power with Gwyn and Scrap. And I also really like Purge on this team to make the right plays. And between Purge and Skies, you got some solid comms, some good leadership. You went to high school with Wake? Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's actually sick, Nick. LAT, we got Celium, 04, Kremp, and Cobra. Bit of a team, got an unknown variable in there with Cobra. He can flex, though, and play well. Celium, one of the most consistent, probably the most consistent player in the CDL era. 04 and Kremp, I mean, a duo that can do it in respawn, but is going to be insane in search and destroy. This team's one of the better search teams I think we built for sure, just off of that sub duo. Miami, I actually really like the Miami team, dude. You got Geo and Merc as your ARs, which definitely can push pace, but Geo does like to hold an iron. Then you got Real and Craze as a rookie coming in as a sub duo. I do like this one. I do like this one. Ultra, you got Abizi and Envoy, 2 veteran SMG players, but with big capabilities. We know what they can do. With Beans and Cammy. This team, it depends what you get from the players. Like, this is a team that, at their best, this team would be dirty. Like Abizi playing in prime form, Envoy playing the way he just did. If you got, like, Champs Cammy from this last year, or like Cold War, these guys could be nasty. But also, Abizi has some inconsistencies. Envoy historically has had inconsistency. Cammy's been inconsistent. I don't know. This team's they're kind of weird. Rocker, you got two AR leaders with a superstar enabler in Kismet, and then a potential superstar in Neptune. This one also, I feel like, could rely on... this one could come down to the ARs not getting enough kills, which I do think could be what hinders them. If Dan Ghosty isn't, like, popping off like MW3 Ghosty, they could just not get enough kills. C9, Dashy, Kleenex, Afro, Vivid. This team's quick. This team's quick. Dashy might be left out to dry a little bit. Like, he might have his teammates, like, he might be too big of a gap. But they with pace, you can be nasty. Surge, Draza, Insight. I like the duo with a Metals selfless player next to Joe D. Quality. Optics got Rencor and Hook, which I think is nasty. Tej was a questionable choice from the chat, but who am I to judge? And then Abe. So you're pushing Tej to the flex. Optic would definitely be an unknown variable here with a rookie and Tej moving to the flex. And then LAG, Fred and Xnid staying together with Super and Mamba. This team could be good. If Xnid takes a step up going into this next season, like we're pretending like this is, this team could be pretty good. I think, I kind of think Ravens is my winner, bro. I low-key think this Ravens team is the best one. I think this Ravens team is really, really good. I think, like, Miami has potential. I fuck with the Ravens team heavy, bro. Like, I like this Ravens team a lot. I mean, just this core three, you know, can make grand finals and potentially maybe get some wins on the board. And then Estriel as your more objective, unselfish player next to Hydra. I mean, I like it, dude. Like, if you think about the Surge from this year, you have the 2 ARs. You got Hydra, who's better than the SMGs on Surge last year. But then Estriel is probably worse than the SMGs on Surge last year. So it balances out to basically, I feel like, be pretty equivalent to Surge from BO6, which did not win an event, but they definitely made some finals. I don't know. Let me zoom out so you can see it all on one screen. It's kind of hard to see, but those are the rosters. Which one do you guys think is best? Which one do you guys think is best? Nick, thank you again for the 5, brother. I appreciate that. Surge. Surge's good. Surge is a good team. So unbiased FaZe. This FaZe team is good too. As long as Kenny doesn't lose his mind playing with Shotzzy and Snoopy, that could be good too. Why should you go Shotzzy and FaZe? First pick, Hydra. For Hydra. I just called you Hydra because I read your name. Gabe, first pick. The chat voted on it, man, and he won. So you can blame your fellow Optic fans for putting him on there. You can blame your fellow Optic fans. Let me see. This is Swag's redraft. What you got here, Swag? Shotzzy, Purge, Nasty, DC. I like that team. Simp, Snoopy, Beans, Arcides. The C9 team, unless Kenny or Priesta start frying, their ARs are going to get shit on. Rocker. Rocker could be pretty good if Gunless plays well. LAT. That team's kind of nasty, bro. Merc with 3 of them from Miami could be pretty dirty. Aggressive team too, really aggressive. Ravens. Oh, I like that Ravens team a lot. Wait, I like that Ravens team a lot, Swag. Dashy with Geo and then an Envoy Afro sub duo. I like that. FaZe. I also like that FaZe team. Ultra. Decent. Miami. Decent. Boston. Decent. Dude, somehow, some way, I think I like the Ravens team again. I know I like the Ravens team the most in my draft, too. Or the FaZe team. Those 2 middle teams, I think, are kind of nice. I don't know. I like it, though. I like it. But hey, that's the redraft, man. That's the redraft. If you're watching on YouTube and post, make sure to drop a like, sub to the channel for more. But let me know who you think won it in the comments. Imagine how fun it would be if there's an actual redraft for the CDL. Dude, imagine the CDL was just like, fuck you guys. Everyone's getting dropped. You all got to reset. That would be crazy, yo. That would be insane. Nah, that would be actually crazy if they did that. Okay. Let's see. So I also wanted to do a tier list, but like I said earlier, there's a catch. Like I said earlier, chat, there is a catch with this tier list. And I need your guys' input on this one because this one's going to be tough. I want to do a CDL player tier list based on gamer tags, based on their names. Who has the best gamer tag in the CDL of these players that I guess are on the screen? Because this is what we're using. So let's say we got like GOAT names. We got great names. We got average names. We got names. And we got boring names. These are our tiers. Starting off with a Beezy. I fucking love a Beezy, bro. I think a Beezy is a heat gamer tag. I think a Beezy is an absolute heat gamer tag. And I think, like he said, it doesn't mean anything. It's just cool. I think I totally agree. I think a Beezy's got one of the better gamer tags I've ever seen. Abuza. Yo, Abuza's kind of nice. Abuza's kind of nice. I can't lie. I like Abuza. It sounds good. Yeah, I feel like it flows. It just feels like it's a fun name to say. Walmart a Beezy. I mean, maybe it is, bro. Maybe anything that has like A, B, and a Z in it, I low key just like. I don't know. Cammy, that's just eh. I mean, honestly, Cammy could even go in the boring tier. Cammy's just kind of like mid. Like it's just like. I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me, but it's also not. I mean, it is almost his name, right? Because his name is his name Cameron? Cameron McGilligan? I'm going eh. I don't know. For some reason, it's not as bad. Awakening. Bro, I don't. Something about Awakening's name don't do it for me either. It's a bit like different. It's longer. It's not like his normal name, but I don't know. Awakening is just kind of like whatever to me. I think Big Wake or like Giga Wake, some of his nicknames are pretty sick. I think those are pretty sick. Like when you call him like Giga, like I think that's lit. Like shout out to Nameless, but just regular Awakening is whatever. Purge, yeah, Purge is about average. Purge is about average. I like that it's like the way it's spelled feels different, right? It's not like Purge like the regular word purge, but I don't mind it. Attach, ooh, attach is average in my opinion. We're just gonna do whoever's on this sheet. Attach is average. It gives me like attachments. I know that's like what he calls his subs, I think, right? Like a little bit of COD related. Nothing too crazy. It's a pretty straightforward name, I'd say. Kremp. What do we think about Kremp? Kremp is okay. I'm feeling in here somewhere, but I actually don't know. What do you guys think? Average? Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty average name. I don't know. It's all right. I like Krempy. I like the way it vibes with Scumpy. All right, Mac. I can't lie. Mac is terrible, bro. Mac is boring as shit. Mac is boring. And again, I make sure I got to preface this. This is just strictly the way I like their names. It has nothing to do with them as a player, nothing to do with them as a person. It is solely the gamer tag they use in the Call of Duty League. Mac is pretty boring. I can't lie. I low-key might end up dropping Cammy. Something about Cammy to me though, just I don't know. It doesn't. I don't want to just put it straight into boring tier. I don't know why. Sib. Sib's pretty boring too. A Sib is like boring, but it doesn't. I don't know. I put it in an eh. I can't explain it. Like the difference between like this tier and this tier might be a little bit hard to explain, but like It's okay. Slasher's average. Like, slasher's cool, you know what I mean? Like, when you think of, like, the actual word itself. Back in the day, I feel like slasher was, like, cooler. But now it's just kind of like, I don't know. It doesn't stand out to me. Put a good tier between average and great. What do you think fits into that tier, though? I haven't had anything that felt like needs to fit in that tier, so we'll see. Vivid? Vivid's kind of eh. I don't know. Vivid's kind of eh. To me. I like that it's got 2 V's in it. And then I like how we said he was vivid when he had his eye, when his eye was fucked up because he lost an eye. I thought that was hilarious. But it just doesn't do it for me, man. I don't know. It just does not do it for me. Celium? I like Celium, bro. I like Celium. I think that's a sick name. It's like borderline. Like, I was thinking about GOAT tier, but I don't know. I'm feeling great first. I might adjust based on some of the names. But I do fuck with Celium. I like that name a lot. Kleenex. I can't tell if Kleenex is really good or really shit. It's like one of those names where, like, it's like low-key sick, but when you think about what a Kleenex is, it's like also ass. Coach is allowed to calm at EWC? Yeah, Lyle. Apparently, they're allowed to calm during hard point and control, and then in between rounds and search. All right, we'll add a good tier, I guess. Hey, don't do that. We'll add a good tier, I guess. So let me change that. And then let me change that. And let me change that. And then let me change those colors. I don't know, though. I can't tell how I feel about Kleenex. I don't think I need a good tier, bro. I'm taking this out. I changed my mind. I don't think I need a good tier. Fuck it. Honestly, I feel like Kleenex is just eh. Because I don't know how I feel about it. I'm just like, eh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm putting Kleenex in eh. This is my list. Fuck it. Dashy. I like Dashy. I think Dashy's a good name. I think Dashy's a good name. I personally like Dashy's name. I think it's solid. Is it anything spectacular? No. But I don't know. I think it's quality. I think it's a solid name. If it has a Y in it, it just always feels like it's a little bit better, low-key. Draza. I think Draza's a GOAT tier name, bro. I think Draza sounds sick, and I think the fact that it's hazard backwards is even more sick. I've always thought Draza had one of the coolest names in COD. Dude, the FaZe guys just have some good names. I fuck with Draza, bro. I think the name it goes so hard. Fellow? Felony? Felony is better than fellow. Felony is better than fellow. It's probably still just eh. We're just gonna say fellow, it's eh. Yeah. Ghosty? Average. Hey, Ghosty's average to me. It's just like, it's like slasher, it's like attach, it's just like a regular kind of like word that's like not shit, but it's like not cool either. It's just a solid. Ghosty feels like a common vibe. You know what I mean? Like, I bet you there's a Ghosty in like every esport. No disrespect to my guy, Dan Tussie over there. See, now that's S tier. Gwyn? I'm gonna say it. Gwyn's pretty fucking boring. Gwyn is pretty boring. I'm gonna say it. Gwyn is pretty boring. Hook? I don't know. Who gives me average vibes, bro? Who gives me average vibes? I mean, the fact that it rhymes with nuke is pretty cool. The fact that it rhymes with nuke is pretty cool, but the name itself is just... What even is a hook? Like, is hook a thing, or is that just like a thing he came up with? Let's go, Rooster. Like, does anyone know the... the way, like where Hook came from, like how he got his name? Has he ever said this and I just haven't seen it? Insight? Dude, Insight's just average. Insight, it's the same thing as Ghosty. It's the same thing as Slasher. It's like a word that's like cool, but like it's not that cool as like a name. You know what I mean? It's just like whatever. It's just like, okay, yeah, you got to, your gamer tag is good enough. It's just average to me. Kismet. I like Kismet, bro. I think Kismet's a cool name. I think anything that has like a Z sound, I know Kismet isn't spelled with a Z, but I think anything that has like a Z sound just immediately is cooler. I like Kismet. I do. Lunars is average, bro. It's like the same. It's just Lunar with a Z at the end. I know I just said anything with a Z name is cool, but like Ghosty, Slasher, Insight, Lunars, they're all just like quality, but like nothing. You know what I'm saying? What type of list is this? We're doing a gamer tag tier list, Sam. This is based on their strictly the name that they go by in the CDL and nothing else. Priesta. I fuck with Priesta, bro. I think Priesta's name is cool. I think Priesta's name is cool. I could see people thinking Priesta's name is like kind of but for some reason I think it's cool. I don't know. I like Priesta. I do. Hook's professional Call of Duty name, Hook, is derived from the Galatian word Hook, which translates to ice. Is that actually it? Because that's a cool meaning. Dude, I think Neptune might be a GOAT name. Neptune, it is similar to like Slasher or Insight, where it's just like a normal word. But Neptune, the god of the sea, there's a planet named Neptune. I don't know. There's a lot of cool shit that Neptune comes from, or like Neptune is used for. And I think it's kind of dope. I think Neptune is pretty dope. Envoy. I've always liked Envoy. Always liked Envoy's name. Again, if you use like some letters that are like uncommon, like Z, V, X, Y, I feel like it gives you a little bit of bonus points here and there. I feel like it could give you a little bit of bonus points here. I think Envoy's cool. It's like borderline average. Like I could put Envoy in average, but I like Envoy. Hydra, GOAT tier. Same thing with Neptune, bro. Hydra and Neptune are such sick names. Like, you see that name, and like, I feel like you instinctively feel like they're gonna be nasty. You know what I mean? Like, you just instinctively, if you hear the name Hydra, you hear the name Neptune, you just know they're gonna be good. You just know they're gonna be good. Scrap? Scrap's kind of I can't lie. No disrespect to my MVP. Scrap is pretty mid. It's pretty mid. It's just like, I don't know. It's just kind of, it doesn't do it to me. It doesn't do it for me. Xnid, though? Xnid's a great name. Xnid is a great name. I like Xnid. I think that's a cool name. I think Xnid just sounds good. It just feels good. Metals, that's kind of That's kind of to me. I can't lie. Metals is just kind of whatever. It's just metal with a z at the end. You know what I mean? It's not for me. But Rencor? Fuck yeah, bro. Rencor is sick. You can't tell me the name Rencor just doesn't sound dope. I think that name is so fire. Wow, if you look at the players in the GOAT tier, you could think that this was like a player tier list, because like the players up there actually like are all really good as well. Estriel. Estriel is kind of hard, bro. Estriel goes kind of hard, and the fact that it's realist, like the fact that his name, if you take Estriel apart, spells out realist, because he's the realist, is kind of sick. I know that doesn't really necessarily matter in the way the name sounds, But it's got some swag to it. I think it's a great name. I think Estrel's a great name. Geo, that's boring, bro. That's boring. I'm sorry. If your name is like, honestly, I'm putting Cammy down here too. If your name is just like your name, it's like boring. Like, I'm sorry. It just doesn't do it for me. Nero's average to me. It's like kind of cool, kind of whatever. Nero's just kind of, I don't know. Nero Poison combined, like his like Twitter thing, Nero Poison, that's cool. But just Nero itself, it's kind of short to the point. Doesn't move me. Johnny, either way, you're going to the boring tier. I'm sorry. It doesn't do it to me, man. Jonald, though. Jonald is kind of fire. Real's just eh. It's just real, but with an extra E. Just real with an extra E. I don't know. Same thing with metals. It's just metal with an extra L and a Z at the end. Arcides is kind of heat. Arcides is kind of heat. Yeah, Arcides is kind of dope, bro. Arcides is a fire name. I can't lie. I like Arcides. Again, it's got a Y in it. Arcites. It's kind of got like I know an S and a Z can sound similar, but it's got that name at the end. Shotzi. Shotzi's a good name. Shotzi's a good name for me. Again, double Z. I mean, that's kind of, you know what I'm saying? How many times do you see a double Z? Your cat's name was Shotzi? Was it actually, Luke? Like before you knew who Shotzi was? I think Shotzi's a good name. Simp? I don't know, bro. Like simplicity is kind of dope. Simp, though, I also think he kind of got cooked by just the fact that the word simp became a meme. Like, there's nothing he can do about that. He couldn't see the future. But it's just kind of eh. It's just kind of eh. Snoopy? Snoopy is also just eh. I mean, I fuck with Snoopy, like the cartoon. But I don't know. It's just, it doesn't do it for me. It doesn't do it for me. It's like, it teeters on average, I think. Yeah, I mean, the Mexican favorito Snoopy is pretty sick. But unfortunately, that's not his full gamer tag. Super, just average. Super sounds cool, you know what I mean? If your name is Super, like, if you feel like they're going to be really good, he's Super. But, dude, same thing. Ghosty, Slasher, Insight, Super. They're just, like, cool words, but, like, they're very basic. Kenny. Sorry to my guy Ken, bro, but it just ain't working. It ain't cool. It's just your name. The name itself is fine, but you know. What is the date? It's July 17th. Javi. Pred? Pred is average to me, bro. It's another one of those words that's like, I mean, if his name was Predator, I feel like that'd be sick. That would go hard. But it's just like, I don't know. It's cool, but it's just simple. It's basic. It's pretty basic. Skies to me is average too, bro. I don't know. Skies to me is average too. Rapids and BO7 is number one. I hear you. It has a Z, though. It does. It does have a Z and a Y. But I feel like shorter names also just don't... They don't elicit as much like, wow, it's a cool name, because it's so short. You know what I mean? Purge, Hook, Skies, Pred, Nero. And you got fucking Kismet, Abuza, Celium. Like, those just sound cooler because they're... I don't know. I think the longer words make them cooler. TJ Haley. I'm sorry, brother. That's not even just like his regular name, but What the fuck is TJ? I can't, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, I know it's like based on his name, but like it's just boring. It's boring. Did you do Mercules? Nah, Merc is still down here. Merc's still here. Beans. See, Beans is like Kleenex, where I feel like some people think Beans is sick, and I think some people think Beans is terrible. Me personally, I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible. It is just, it's a food. It's a food. The only reason it's like slightly funny to me is because Beans is British, and everyone always says like the British love to eat beans. Like that's, to me, that's the only thing where like it's like sort of it's like simp, where it's like sort of funny. So like maybe it adds some bonus points, but it's kind of terrible. Joe Deceives, you think GOAT tier? I think Joe Deceives is kind of eh. I think Joe Deceives is eh. If his name was just Deceives, I feel like it would be up a little higher. I don't know. Joe Deceives just doesn't, like the name itself just doesn't like move me. I don't know why. It just doesn't move me for some reason. Is that Lunars next to Kleenex? No, that's Insight. That's Insight right there. 04. I like that it's numbers. I like that it's numbers, and they just, no one else has that. And I'm pretty sure 04 is the year he was born. So it is, I'm putting that in the great tier, bro. It's like, it's different. It's really different, which I like. Schedule for EWC already out? I don't think so, Niels. I haven't seen it if it is. It's like kind of, the name itself, like 04 is like sort of just like whatever. But the fact that he's like the only one with numbers, and it's his birth year, I do like that. Well, I'm pretty sure it's his birth year. Nasty, that's average. That's average. All of these just like pretty basic words to me just kind of sit right in the average tier. Mercules might be GOAT tier, bro. I can't lie. Mercules, dude, Mercules, Neptune, and Hydra all just make you think they are going to be fucking goated when you hear those names. Like if you went up to somebody and you said, how good do you think this COD player is? His name is Mercules. They're just automatically gonna think it's good, you know? EWC starts next Thursday, 1 week from now, Niels, at 8 a.m. Eastern. I like Mercules. Capsidal? Capsidal's not bad. Capsidal's kind of cool. Capsidal's kind of cool, but it's also kind of eh. I'm going average. I'm going average. I like kind of like it, but I don't know that I like it as much as the ones in the great tier. And then Spart, it's just eh. I don't know. If his name was Spartan, and you know, I might bump him up, but Spart is just kind of eh. You know? Spart is just kind of eh. What do you predict LAT does if they get, say, top 6 EWC? I think maybe they explore options, but it depends who's available. EU time, I have no idea what that conversion is, Niels. Probably 6 hours. So probably like 2 p.m. your time, if I had to guess. You like Spart? You think Spart's a good name? I don't know. If his name was Spartan, I'd like it better, I think. All right, I'm screenshotting this so I can tweet it out. I gotta screenshot this so I can tweet it out. The 100% accurate gamer tags. Yeah, bro, so we gotta do the gamer tag tier list with like all the pros. Like from back in the day. You know what I mean? Like you listed some banger, bro. Like Mir, Stainville, Nameless, like there's some sick names, bro. There's some sick names from back in the day. Yeah, this is the tier list, man. This is the tier list. 3 p.m. AST, 12 p.m. GMT, 8 a.m. EST, 5 a.m. PST. There you go. Turtle with the times for EWC. We love that, Turtle. Thank you. You gotta do a different entry for Quavo instead of Kenny. Yeah, but even that I feel like is still just kind of mid. He'd probably only bump up a tier for me. Karma, like I think Karma's sick. I think Karma's a dope name. I think Karma's a pretty sick name. Yeah, I mean, what is like the coolest name? Chat, what's the coolest name of a CDL player or a COD player you've ever heard? I gotta refill my water. You let me know. What do you think is the coolest name? Ligma. I hear you, Marcelo. I hear you. Yoda King. Oh my god. Simple. Simple's a cool name. Dude, Simple's name, the I is a 1, and he's like the best player, which is just kind of insane. EWC start 8 in the morning? It starts 7 in the morning for me. Yeah. Nah, there's some sick names, bro. There's some sick names. Dude, I think like Neptune, Hydra, and Mercules just go so hard. I think those names go, like, I'm telling you, I think those guys are going to be godlike when I hear their names. And maybe it helps that they are pretty good. Like, maybe if they were ass, I wouldn't think they would be really good because I know already in the back of my mind that they're ass, but Faker is pretty cool. Faker's a cool name. We watch partying League of Legends? Absolutely not. Dude, I don't know, bro. Maybe it's a hot take. I think Formal is pretty mid. I think that name is kind of mid. It's just a normal, it's the same thing like I said for Slasher, for Ghosty, for Insight, for Super. They're just like, it's just a regular word. It's just a regular word. Like, I know Neptune and Hydra and Mercules, I guess, are just like other like words that are like, you know, it's a normal word, but like, those are cool. I don't know. Formal to me is just kind of whatever. I don't know. If his name was like Informal, that would be sick, in my opinion. Informal would be a sick name. Octane should have been LaRue. LaRue would have been cool, but also, like, it's just his last name. I like Octane. But I mean, Octane's also probably just average, though. It's probably just an average name. Why is Arceus in GOAT tier? It's a cool name, bro. Arceus? That's a pretty sick name. Arceus is the one in this tier that it's like borderline down here for me. These other ones I definitely think are cooler. Yeah, there's some sick names. There are some sick names, but there are also some absolute mid names. There are also some absolute mid names. This is a name tier list? Yeah, it's the gamer tag tier list. Dude, I hate hangnails, bro. They always be pissing me off. It's also hot as shit in here. It's so hot in my office right now. Oh my god, it's gonna get up to like 100 degrees this week. Or next week, I mean. It's finally 100-degree territory for Texas, it looks like. At least for northern Texas. Do a tier list of the best COD seasons. That could be fun. That could be fun. Bro, I recorded a ranking every COD champs video like months, like I'm talking months ago, and I completely forgot about it. And now it's just gone because it's on my old PC, which is no longer plugged in. But I mean, I recorded ranking every COD champs. Literally, it might have been like post Major 2. Like, it was so long ago. And now I got to re-record it. I guess now I can add this champs to it, but... Did you avoid those floods? I did, Rapids. I did. That flooding is crazy. And then there was flooding in so many other states, too, that I saw, which was insane. Turn it on, put it on the USB. I could, yeah, but then I have to plug it all back in, you know what I mean? I'd have to power it back on, plug it back into the monitor. It really wasn't to be that hard, but I'm lazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm lazy. Plus, I could just re-record anyway with this current champs that just happened. I think I should post... Bro, do you... Wait, is this... Let me know, chat. What do you think about this idea? Should I tweet this tier list out and just caption it, guess the topic? Do you think anyone would get it that wasn't here and didn't know we were doing this? If you looked at this tier list, do you think you could guess that this is based on gamer tags? I feel like you could, right? Because, I mean, look at the name. Like, if you just look at the bottom tier, it's literally just everybody whose name is, like, basically their name. Other than, like, Beans and Simp. Which is, like, I mean, it's Beans and Simp. But there could be some people that see this and think that I'm talking about, like, something else, and they start roasting me for whatever reason. A COD maps tier list? I think I might have did one a long time ago, like years ago, but I don't think I haven't recently. Let's tweet it, bro. CDL player tier list. Guess the topic. Or let me do this. CDL player tier list. Can you guess the topic? What do we think? I feel like people gotta get this, bro. There's no way people can't figure out what this is. Yeah, nobody in here spoil it, bro. Why is topic capitalized? Nobody in here spoil it in the comments. Also, look at this. Dude, this picture goes so hard, bro. Tyler Fellow has so much aura. You only think it's easy because we're here? That is true. The tier titles also could help give it away. I responded. Oh, Lord. Best haircuts. How'd you know? Next we do a tier list based on most handsome. Attach goes into the S tier by himself. Attach goes straight into the S tier. Bro, what are you guys replying? See, Rapids, this is what I wanted, bro. Thank you. Yeah, chat, if you guys want to respond to this, go respond to this with some absolute rage bait. Like, go put some bait in here to get people to see, you know, so people will look at this and not really think. That's what we want. We want some bait. Okay, what is this? Somebody ban Luke. Just absolute rage bait. There's no way you think Arcades is GOAT. Or how is Simp and boring? You don't like Simp? I should have changed the tier names. I should have changed the names still. It's like S, A, B, C, D. And just like C. See if that changed it. Most likely to... Holy shit. That's insane. Mac Melts is a good name. Yeah, but he doesn't go by Mac Melts in the CDL. He goes by Mac. And we just did this based on what their CDL gamer tags are to keep it, you know, simple. Because there's some players that have like different offshoots of their name or that they used to go by or things like that. Wow. Tier list on nicknames? Dude, there's so many nicknames too. I think Breaking Point has like begun adding nicknames to people. Like if I go to like Shotzi, his nickname is just Ant, apparently. French Phenom for Hydra. Like they started adding these nicknames, which is cool. I do like that. Bro, they gotta just add like a... Like, I feel like they should just have a thing right here that just says, like total wins, total rings, total MVPs for their career. Like, I know they have this trophy cabinet, and, like, yeah, you can go through this, I guess, and, like, count shit up, but, like, I feel like there should just be, like, a basic number where if I want to know how many wins Hydra has, it just says it right here. Or, like, there's, like, a little emblem here for wins and a little emblem here for rings or something like that. Yeah, like just very, yeah, like Lion Man style. Just put it there, you know what I'm saying? So it's easy. Instead of having to go to the wiki, because you can go to the CDL wiki and it's got them all listed out in a chart, which I go to all the time when I'm making videos and stuff. But I don't know. I feel like Breaking Point can really be like, it's already kind of the one-stop shop for CDL stuff, but it really can get even more. It really could get even more. Best nickname of all time? Oh, God, I don't know. Human Turret is pretty elite. Human Turret is pretty elite. Best nickname of all time. Yeah, Scumper Jumper the Penis Pumper is pretty lit. I can't lie, that's pretty lit. The Lion Man cards would be fun if you did like sports cards from a game, like 99 movement, 90 game sense. Yeah, dude, I did cards last season that were like just general rankings based on like my own personal thoughts on how they play. They're like FIFA style, bro. That shit's so much work. That shit is so much work. You'd be surprised how long it takes to like do all that and to figure it all out. But it's definitely cool. Where would you rank Nade Shot in names tier list? I think Nade Shot's kind of mid. I can't lie. I think Nade Shot's kind of mid. Love Nade, but I don't know. Nade Shot is just kind of eh to me. Check your DMs. Did you see this? What is it? Is it about the EWC shit? Is that what you DM me? Is it the EWC coaches thing? Where did you DM me? On Discord? Yeah, we talked about that already. What the hell is this? Yeah, this is pretty sick, bro. This is pretty cool. Coaches allowed to talk during games. It's kind of insane. What's Scrap's nickname? A long neck, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nade Shot literally said he stole the name Nade Shot from an old teammate he had back in the day who just quit playing Xbox. And then he said once the guy was like didn't log back on for like 6 months, he just took it. So, I mean, it's pretty funny. It's a cool way of getting it. Yeah, dude, chat, what do you guys think about this? Coaches being allowed to calm during hardpoint and control and in between rounds in search. It's definitely going to add a lot of like, you know what I mean? Coaches can definitely have a massive impact now. Yeah, like it's going to be interesting to see how the players get used to it. I wonder how long they've known about this. Because like this is a major change that like you obviously want to start doing this in your practice as quick as possible. So I wonder, like, did they just find out about this? Have they known about this for weeks and they've been practicing accordingly? Like, I actually, because it's a week before the event, bro. It's literally 1 week before the event. JP said they found out today. That's insane. I mean, that's insane. That's like telling them today that we're actually going to play capture the flag instead of control. Like, that's a massive change. It's a pretty massive SND change. Not that massive. No, it's bigger than you think because it means the players can focus more on their gameplay and less about trying to track kills, track spawns. And it also means that the teams that like Surge maybe that feel like they break in big moments might just turn into gods because they have Rambo Ray helping them stay composed, helping them pick up things that they start to lose when they get frantic in big moments. It's actually a lot, bro. It's a lot. Imagine now, like, how good a player could be if instead of having to make sure they're perfectly tracking names and perfectly watching spawns, now Dan Ghosty can run around and focus on kills because he knows, you know, Shane is telling them where the team's spawning and Shane is counting who's the first off spawn for their team, things like that. It's a big change. And it's also, I mean, Turtle, that's another thing, bro. Like, I mean, I know Celium's the meme too, but like, they can literally calm for a player. Like, JP or Karma, whoever it is in the comms, can literally just sit there and calm for Shotzi because Shotzi already doesn't calm, I guess, a ton. And when he's like locked in, like he's not calming, they can literally sit there and watch Shotzi's screen and call out for him so he can just be in flow state. It's gonna be a big change. Did JP ever play in League? Nah, JP is an analyst. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be JP or Karma, if it's going to be Shane or Sender. I wonder if it depends. I wonder if it can change. Maybe during SND, you have a different coach than who's in there for hardpoint and control. Maybe it could be both. It's not going to be both. But I don't know. Think it will get GA'd? No. No. They're gonna run with it. There would be really no reason to GA it. Yeah, I think you gotta have Sender be the comms for SND. Through Sender and Hydra talking to each other in between search and destroy rounds, they might scheme up something devious. You're gonna see them looking at each other smirking in between SND rounds, and you're gonna know some absolute insane shit is gonna come out. I don't know. This is a big change though. I don't think this will probably continue into the CDL next year. I mean, maybe the CDL adopts it, who knows. But people have debated whether or not this would be a good thing or a bad thing for COD. Some people think it would be cool, add an extra gap to the game. Some people think it's stupid and it's what makes COD different that the coaches can't talk. And I don't know. Should timeouts be allowed during SND like Val? I kind of think yes, but also, like I just said, there is something to be said about having things that makes your game different from others. And there being no timeouts in search and destroy forces the players to come up and like react and adapt on the fly very quickly and just like the 10-15 seconds they have between rounds rather than having 60 seconds to talk about what they want to do next in a high pressure moment. So it is something that can make COD pretty different than Val, than CS. And Search and Destroy is also pretty different than a 13-round CS game, you know what I mean? There's no economy. It's not as slow. It's very different. So I don't know. But I kind of like the timeouts because I think it could add an extra strategy gap. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. I wonder how... Has anybody tweeted, like, players? Has any players said anything on Twitter that anyone's seen? Like, WL, why are we doing this? How come we didn't do this sooner? Are you going to do a BO6 player tier list? Yeah, we're going to do a tier list after EWC. We just did a tier list of player gamer tags. We just did a player gamer tag tier list, but we're going to do a tier list after EWC too for like the full BO6 year. Purge said hell nah. Oh man, that's not good. This is so Clay can tell Exit where to go on the map. Do you think the Falcons just did this so Clay can help Exit out? Well, what if Hunter T asked to be the in-game coach and just gas him up? I got him, bro. I got him. JP and Looney said they're just finding this out. Yeah. Dude, I think this is crazy to do this a week before the event. If they would have announced this like right after champs, like, hey, just so you know, coaches are going to be allowed to calm during games and in between rounds and search and destroy a month from now at the Esports World Cup. And the players and the teams had a month to practice and get used to this. Now they have like 3 days because most of them are flying out Monday, right? So let's say they practice on Sunday just to make sure they get an extra day in. Now they have like 4 days of practice. Monday into Tuesday is travel, and then Wednesday is another day of practice. So you got like 4-ish days before the event to figure out how you're going to do this effectively. And whatever team adapts this the best, honestly, has a really good chance. There's a chance like Cloud9, Lamar figures out the perfect way to do this, and the team figures out the best way to utilize him in game better than anybody else, and they come out of EWC and they look godlike because other teams just haven't figured it out yet. It's like the beginning of the year when like some teams just learn the meta and learn the curve quicker, and then other teams take time to catch up. This very well could actually affect things pretty bigly. Pretty bigly. Are there any teams that don't have a coach? Does every single team have a coach? I think so, right? I'm pretty sure every team has a coach, so no one's getting left out there. Wow, look at that. This is a good chance for amateur coaches to get their name out there in the scene, right? Not only do the players get to get out there, but now coaches get to show a bit more. See why they should get picked up to the CDL by a pro org. I don't know. Pretty wild. I actually don't mind it. Like, I'm interested to see how this goes. I'm not opposed to this, but it's wild to do this 1 week before the event, in my opinion. You got to give more time. They should have announced this like the morning of. Imagine EWC is starting like the morning of the event, and right before the first series goes to do their vetoes, EWC says, "Yeah, we're playing capture the flag. We're playing capture the flag instead of control." And nobody knows how to play capture the flag. That would be fucking hilarious. That would actually be insane. We're playing prop hunt instead of search and destroy. Yeah, for millions of dollars. Oh well. Pro prop hunt would be awesome, dude. I wonder if there's like a pro scene for prop hunt. Like, is there like a league of people that play pro prop hunt? And it's like 6v6. Every team has 6 players, and they literally play like a league of prop hunt. I feel like that's got to be a thing somewhere, right? Maybe we should start that. Chat, you guys want to do a prop hunt league? Man. This really did come out of nowhere, though. I can't lie. This really did just kind of like pop up out of nowhere. Well, we'll see who adapts, I guess, right? We'll see who figures it out. We got 1 week, like I said. I mean, literally a week from now, we will be watching EWC. We will have been watching EWC for 5 hours at this point. A week from now. Shotzi and Hydra get a small prop. They're not getting hit. Can you imagine? I'd love to see what those guys do, like trying to finesse his props. Is Nate Chat opening cases again, chat?
For people, then they super chat cost with their trade link. You slap a couple name tags on them, profit. My skins are trash.
Look, it's my 32-month sub anniversary.
I really think that you underestimate how fucking stupid, unorganized, and not driven I actually.
It's my 32-month anniversary.
That up, bro. That sounds like
Gold, gold, gold.
I'd rather go take the NCLEX right now than try to figure out how to do that. I mean, that involves so much planning and thinking, and I'm probably blowing it out of proportion, but I'm not gonna
imagine he pulls a gold right now.
Idea, bro, for most people except for me.
Imagine.
That
last time he read my sub, he pulled a gold.
We need some people to become electricians.
Like last week when I was when I subbed on YouTube.
90,000 electricians right now, and we don't have them. Come on, bro. Let's go touch some fucking wires.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Circuits and shit.
I don't know what's going on.
You should sit the MCAT just for fun.
This guy has opened so many cases.
When I walk into the room,
I can't even imagine.
Somebody escort that guy.
Like I feel like
you need a specific type of.
Like this is more cases than all of us in chat combined could afford to open in our lives, probably. You got to reply on the post. Let's go. We'd love that. Chat, look, my name is literally on the screen, bro. Look, is that Aura, chat? Is that Aura?
I saw a TikTok about this the other day, so I listened to it a couple times.
Do I have Aura now?
Prayed on my downfall. He wanted me to pierce my nips and all.
Hello? What is he talking about?
Damn, I forgot. He just left, I think. Yeah.
And I gotta mute it now because this audio compressor. I gotta mute it though because he's playing music. We'll never know if he reads out my sub. I guess it's all good. We'll never know. Man, chat, I still can't believe I pulled a gold at 4:30 in the morning during the birthday stream. That was insane. Let's see what people are saying in this tweet. It's got 14 replies. RC's on Go tier is such an elite brain move. I love this. See, this is what I need. Girth, I hear you. DUI, best yacht. Gotta be like aliases or something. Like that. There we go. Best looking. I like that. Gamer tag. See, Flashy's got it. Who would win in a street fight? Okay. Gamer tags, names, personality. Okay, people are cooking, bro. People are cooking. What's good, Kayla? Dude, I do Rapids. I love it, bro. I love it. They're on your ass already. Has everyone seen your gold? I don't know. I have it pinned as my tweet, bro. We want. Give me the gold, man. Tickle, 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 Mr. Gold. Please. Give me a gold. Gold, gold, gold. Gold, gold, gold. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I was geeking. There's no way! There's no way! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? It's a survival nice. Dude, chat, I opened some CDL cards because they're 90% off. I opened some cards yesterday for some videos, and when I tell you I had 2 other moments like what I just had pulling that knife while opening those cards, bro, I can't wait to post those videos. Like, I mean, like, I actually think they were both more insane than the knife, and not necessarily because of the card that I pulled, but because of what was happening when I pulled. I can't even explain it. You just gotta wait and see. I actually was tweaking. Bro looks 6 years younger in that clip. Hey, they do say on your birthday you go up 6 years, right? I'm a dog, bro. Every year I go up 7 years every birthday. W. Chat, I need Preston to come back from vacation though, so we can start our Apex. So we can start our Apex Bronze to Pred challenge. Whenever he comes back, we're doing Bronze to Pred. And by we're doing bronze to pred, I mean we're probably doing bronze to like diamond. But we're gonna try our best. We're gonna try our best. I know we can hit masters. I know we can hit masters. I just don't know if Preston's gonna be locked in enough to get it. Dude, I still don't understand this 6-7 thing, bro. I genuinely still don't understand the meme. Is it still fun to play? Yeah, I mean, Apex is still a lot of fun. It has its cheese, but it's still fun, yeah. It's a song? Yeah, dude, I got no idea. I literally have no idea. Wait, that's insane, Swag, actually. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Ooh, also, Chad, that reminds me, bro. This is, you know, I'm gonna tease you a little bit here because like I can't fully say, but I got a cool announcement coming up soon. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I got a cool announcement coming up soon. I don't know when. Maybe later this, maybe like this weekend or maybe like early next week. But I'm excited. It's a pretty cool thing. It's a pretty cool thing. New partnership, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you one hint. Unfortunately, it's not me signing with 100 Thieves. I wish it was that. It's not. Unfortunately, I'll give you that hint. That's not what it is. I wish it was. Maybe one day. Again, I'll put it out there. 100T doesn't have to pay me anything, bro. They don't have to pay me anything. Just let me say I'm part of the team. I'm down. You might have to buy me out from Rafi. I heard Rafi's got a nice big buyout on my omit contract. I think Rafi's got a nice big buyout on my contract. But I guess you never know, right? I guess you never know. You're gonna have to wait and see. But no, it's a pretty cool announcement. Do I know the news? I hope so, being as I talk to you about things. Rafi keeping you shackled. I know, dude. He invested early. He invested early. Smart guy right there, Rafi. Smart guy. We got to get him on the podcast. We got to get him on one of the pod episodes this off season, so you guys can ask him questions about what it's like to run a challengers team, what it's like to be a part of the back end of COD esports, things like that. Does Rafi invite you to the Diddy parties? No, he does not. I've never even. This is the furthest west I've been in the country. I've never been further west than the DFW. I've never been to Hollywood or wherever those go. I'll tell you that much. I ain't even been close. What it's like to beat FaZe at EWC, bro. If Omit beats FaZe at EWC, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I actually think like it's possible. I don't think it's likely, but I do think there's always a chance. And that's not me being biased. I swear. I swear. Roastamania gonna be insane? I hope so. I hope so. I hope it's not like boring. You know what I mean? I hope it's not boring. Imagine like FaZe or LAT get like number 1, number 2 at EWC. Neither of them make a change. Optic obviously doesn't change. Maybe Surge decides, we're not going to make a change. We know what we can do. And then it's just nothing happens. That would be sad. That would make for a very boring offseason. Falcons decide to bring Roxas back into the roster. It's Xnid, Roxas, Pred, and Narcites. You never know, man. Hey, you never know, I guess, right? Dude, it is so hot in here right now. I feel like the AC is not working. Dude, yeah, Rick, I saw that. I saw that when I went live today. I got the XP shit. Nate is number 1. Well, technically, Nate and Swag are tied, it says, but Nate's got number 1, Swag's number 2, and Geo's number 3 right now. Luke's actually tied for number 3 with Geo. It's pretty cool. It just rewards the people who talk the most in chat, or if you super chat, it also gives you bonuses. But the only thing that I think kind of sucks about it is that it resets after every stream. Like, I kind of wish it was like a weekly or like a monthly thing. Maybe that would be cool. But the fact that it resets after every stream is like kind of unfortunate. Also encourages spamming. Yeah, I wonder like if there's like a anti-spam like protection. You know what I mean? Like I wonder if they have like a I wonder if there's a way to that they do that. It says there's a cap on the number of points that can be earned from chat messages. But it doesn't say what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But the fact that they at least started adding things like this gives me some hope that YouTube's going to add some cool new features to just make the streamings a bit better. How do you get XP? You literally get it by chatting and by super chatting or like sending super stickers or whatever the hell they're called. So it's pay to win. It can be pay to win, I guess. You probably get more points too if you send a super chat than if you just chat regularly, but I don't know. It doesn't say on their website like how much you get for each. I actually have no clue. See, but this would have been cool to have last week because then I could have did like whoever is number 1 at the end of my 24-hour stream gets a prize. And as long as they keep this around, I guess we could do this next year or if we ever do like a subathon type thing. But like whoever's number 1 gets like a prize because then it would be like basically whoever was here and interacted the most would probably be the one who wins. So I hope they keep iterating on it. I want them to add it so it's like channel points too, where like you get like total points and you can use them like Twitch channel points. Maybe they can't copy Twitch in that aspect, but I think channel points are just so good. There's so much you can do with them, predictions and stuff like that. Oh, I just sold my Glock skin on Steam for $17. Let's go. Let's go. You could do it for the EWC weekend. Could do that too, yeah. It sucks that it expires after every stream, but I can see I can see your total points. So it could be like whoever gets like the most points on a day during EWC, we could do a prize or something. I don't know. Like, because I can see Nate, Swag, and Luke are actually all tied at number 1 with 225 points. So after each day, I can see what number 1 had. And then if number 1 passes it the next day, then they're the new number 1. And then at the end of EWC, whoever is the number 1 of the number 1s wins some sort of prize that would have to be determined. CS EWC weekend looking fire too. We'll be watching. Don't you worry. We'll be watching. I'm excited. I wonder if I can watch that on YouTube because I couldn't watch the Counter-Strike Blast tournament on YouTube, but EWC streams on YouTube. So I think I should be able to because EWC is the tournament operator and it doesn't have to do with it being Counter-Strike. But we'll see. We're going to find out, I guess. I also might start playing some Counter-Strike on stream going forward. I've been playing CS. I just bought the Armory Pass, which is $15, and the only way to upgrade it is to play the game because you get XP, and then you can use the points to get items. So I'm probably going to start streaming some CS too, maybe like during the days of the week when like Preston's not on and we're not doing the Apex Road to Pred, because we're going to do that. Me, him, and Lando. Maybe Alex will join us, depending on if someone can't get on. We'll have at least a rotating. You know what I'm saying? We'll have people ready to rotate in if we need a new third. But around the CDL, bronze to pred. Here we go. It's going to be lit. It's going to be lit.
Black pearl skeleton knife. Did I hear that correctly?
This guy's still buying cases, bro. This guy's still buying cases. Did you watch the Optic Inner Circle? I did not. I did not watch that. Was it good? I'm guessing you watched it.
I mean, why not? I mean, why not us, gentlemen? What do you guys think about that? Why not us?
I enjoyed it. The only thing I saw someone say on Twitter was, it looks like Zinni actually had nothing to do with Merc coming to the team.
Food here? It should be.
Because I guess Zinni's been saying he's the GM, right? And someone was saying that. It looks like he didn't actually do anything. That was what I saw. What's good, Hayden? How we doing?
All right, well, we're going to let these cases file in, and then we're going to get cracking while they crack this Chipotle bowl.
Holy shit.
Hey, YouTube. Y'all, hey, man. Y'all, listen, YouTube, I got a question for y'all. I need some help.
Look at how many cases that is, bro.
Yo, when somebody comes into the chat, tell them that they're permanently stuck here. Tell them they're not allowed to leave. What do you think about that, chat?
He just did what Hex told him. W.
I don't know why, but
funny to hear who talk about Optics AW team to scump. Oh shit!
It's good to be.
They talk about AW. I like that. I gotta go watch.
Average, right? Because when things go
holy
really
shit,
well,
how many cases did he get?
And you get used to things being as great as they are, then when you go back to even what was better than the average from before, you're like, oh man, how do I get to
EWC in
right
1
now,
week?
The viewership is fluctuating over there, and it's very volatile.
EWC in 1 week.
Being the pussy that
I cannot wait, dude.
So
I pray
like, hey, bro,
that LAT does not look like absolute shit.
You know who's not fucking leaving us? It's Hyper.
I pray LAT does not look like absolute shit. If they come out at EWC and they get shit on,
are you really with the shits, Hyper?
I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna tweak.
Hyper's doing everything he can right now to make sure that we aren't in the red, bro.
Yeah, and then after that, there's no more COD for like 5 months.
Stream the Real Hotel California.
That is kind of insane. The game won't come out for like just under 4 months after EWC ends. And then I doubt that means, you know, we're gonna get an event probably. The game doesn't come out till November. We're not getting an event until January.
That's fact.
Will CS fall off when Nate stops ripping cases? I mean, CS viewership will go down a little bit, but CS is so popular, it's not relying on Nate yet.
So much more love, it's unreal. Oh fuck, wait. Hey, hold on now. Let's not band together.
Did we ever get a list of major locations of BO7? No, we haven't gotten nothing. We haven't gotten anything regarding major locations of BO7. The only thing someone said was that
need you guys for real.
I think it was Z leaked DreamHack Stockholm and then like a UK event. But I don't know if that's actually happening. Especially if the game isn't DreamHack Stockholm in November, so I don't even know if that's possible. Do we ever do party games again? Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, are we gonna get a Black Pearl skeleton? Is that what's actually gonna happen? So obviously the fever cases are new, chat. So like, what do we think a Black Pearl skeleton is worth?
Dude, CS is just insane, bro. It's genuinely so good.
Buy keys for these cases because I don't have enough room in my inventory. That's not good.
Like CS as an esport, as a game, everything they've built. I mean, to be fair, they have been building it for like literally over 20 years. But then again, COD has also been around for 20 years. So it's like, is there an excuse? Maybe not. COD is just always going to struggle strictly because it is not inherently a competitive game. That's all it is. That's all it is. If COD was inherently competitive, if ranked play was the only mode and that's what everyone played COD for, I mean, it wouldn't have as many players, but let's say it did. Esport would be insane.
I'm losing my mind, one case at a time, but when
you say X Games medal, is it equal to a major win, or what is the value? I mean, dude, X Games is like EWC, where it was like same format. But like a cooler prize, right? Like you're winning an X Games gold medal, you're winning the Esports World Cup.
Did I just hit my wife without knowing it?
I almost feel like those are like kind of equal. Wherever you balance those, I feel like they have to be together. And the gold medal and Esports World Cup.
On that table back there on the couch, my wife would sit here and chat, and all my viewers liked my wife more than they liked me.
X Games also is only a couple years, right? Like they didn't do it the entire time.
They really do.
Which is like kind of disappointing. But
it was a great.
It does make it rare, but it also takes away from like if you didn't have a chance to win it, like it's not can you value it as high because people just literally never had a chance.
Right now, my Chipotle bowl is baking in a 95-degree Texas heat. It's okay, right? Everything's fine. We're gonna come out on top.
Hey, Luke with the 3 months, my guy. If I was a CDL commissioner, I would make the changes needed to make COD more successful and grow fast organically. We gotta hire you then, Luke. We gotta hire you then, because I agree.
Yo, I mean, I'm catching flow.
Thank you for the 3 months, dude. I really do wonder.
You guys something real quick. Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Like Daniel Say is the commissioner of the CDL, right? And he gets a lot of shit on Twitter, probably rightfully so. But I really do wonder, is he trying to do all the things we want to see, and like he's just getting shut down from people above him at Activision Blizzard?
We had it for
Or is he the bottleneck that's just not trying to push any of the things that people want to see?
Watching me clean my digital bedroom.
Because the CDL is so understaffed and so small that like I wonder if the people who work there really do truly care and try to give us the best product they can, but they're just they're not giving the green light from Activision. They're not giving what they need.
And I were like a really hot chick, you know what I mean? I would have a kink for losers.
I'm sorry, what is he talking about right now?
You guys can fuck me if you want. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
What is this guy talking about, bro?
I mean, dude, I gotta get out of here, bro. I gotta stop this shit.
This guy's been opening so many cases,
We tried.
and he's losing his mind.
No.
To be fair, Nade's always losing his mind, but he's really, I feel like he's really been losing it recently.
How do I reach the final destination?
Yeah. Dude, I want to get, I need Hunter T to get a Counter-Strike team, because it'll just give me that final reason, that little tip over the edge for me to lock into Counter-Strike harder. Because CS is like genuinely such a well-run, structured, historic esport that I feel like there's so much I would love to be locked in.
I'll tell you what, that guy has missed a lot. He's got no idea what's going on.
I would love it.
Where this stream is taking us.
Whoa, whoa, he's got music on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. At least you don't win a map at EWC, they're dropping Hydra. I mean, I don't think so, but maybe. You never know, right? You never know. I still can't believe what happened at Champs, bro. That shit feels like a fucking nightmare. It feels like a fever dream that, like, I haven't woken up from still. I don't know, dude. I don't know. LET don't win a map. Hydra will leave them. See, that's more likely. That's more likely. I feel like LET try to get Neptune for Envoy. I mean, maybe. I don't think Surge let Neptune go, personally. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if Surge let Neptune go. Oh. Ooh, my shoulder just popped, bro. I don't know. I hope LAT just come win. I mean, obviously I want them to win AWC, but like, I almost hope they win so they stick rather than like win so they win. You know what I mean? Like, I just want them to like not make a change. Working out too hard? No, I don't know what I did. I literally just cracked my shoulder somehow. Simp to Optic, Hook to FaZe. As much as it pains me to say that. Can you imagine? I just don't know. I don't know how Optic would get Simp. Because Simp's not a free agent. Right? So he can't leave on his own accord. And would Optic really like buy him out for Hook after just winning champs, Hook being their best player, and he's going to be a free agent? So like, why even bother buying him when you could just get him next year? You know what I mean? For free. And then also, if you're FaZe, Would you really give Simp to Optic? Like, would you really give Simp to, like, your #1 rival? Think a team of Scrap, Dashy, Celium, and Merc would be better than a team of Shotzi, Hydra, Simp, and Abeezy? Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know. The 4 best ARs versus, like, the 4 best SMGs? I actually have no idea. Don't make the same mistake Surge made. True, but you're sending Simp to Optic. You know what I mean? Like, you're sending Simp to Optic. It's not like you're sending Simp to Surge or Simp to Rock or Breach or Heretics. You know what I mean? Like, you're sending them to your #1 rival that he's rivaled his whole career and the team that's already so good that you're only making better. Like, at some point, you're doing yourself a disservice. Wow, pink on his first case? That's crazy.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there is that. You do got to think about it that way too, Rick. You're not wrong. Is like, if Simp is like, hey, I'm out of here, after this season, I'm not coming back, you might as well sell him. But also, I don't think Simp's ever really going to say that. Like, I don't see Simp going to FaZe and saying, listen, I'm definitely not signing for you after this contract's up. Like, I think it will always be on the table that he'll re-sign with FaZe. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. I really don't know. If you're FaZe, what do you do? I don't know what you do. But I Simp to Optic, Abeezy to Falcons, Draza to Ultra. It's all going down, bro. How much of that is actually going to happen? I bet you none of it. None of those rumors will end up being true. Just watch. FaZe pick up Gwyn. Oh, God. No disrespect to Gwyn, but... I mean, I don't know who FaZe gets. If they lose one of the Tiny Terrors, I don't know who the replacement is. Unless it's obviously like someone from Optic or Thieves who gets dropped for one of the Terrors. Then you just probably take whoever they got dropped. Little print stream. Pred, if they throw some money. Yeah, but I think Falcons want to keep Pred. Don't you think? I think if anything, Falcons want to team Pred up with one of the Terrors. And they're thinking EWC, we get Xnid comfortable on the flex, so we can bring in Abeezy in the offseason. Tej is just here because we need someone to be here. Abeezy, Pred, Xnid, Sib in the off for next season. Zuma said Pred was on like 500K a year. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've been knowing, brother. I've been hearing things, man. I've been hearing things. And let me just say, what Zuma said is also what I've been hearing. Let's just put it that way. Falcons get Celium? Like a Beezy sell? Bro, but I do wonder, and it's no disrespect to Xnid. He'd probably understand because like he's so new into like the pro scene and playing Respawn, things like that. But like, how much money do the Falcons have to offer for a top premier player to come team with a guy like Xnid, who is like not a top premier player? You know what I mean? Not like Pred. Obviously, Pred, we know what that guy can do. Like, you got to think if like Celium or Abeezy's going to go to Falcons to team up with Xnid, like they got to pay an obscene amount of money. Or else they might as well just go to a team that can contend where they're still going to make good money and make more in prize money. Kenny reuniting with Draws. Kenny, Draws, Simp, and Abeezy. Be an interesting team. I'd be shocked if Cell was the one who left on that team. I feel like if any of them are leaving, Cell was almost the last one, I would say. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Like, it feels like there's so many possibilities, but there's also the chance that, like, nothing happens. I mean, post EWC, like, as soon as EWC ends, there will literally be rumors of, like, who from FaZe is going to go where, obviously depending on what happens at the event, like, within a couple days after the event ends. He just pulled another red. What the fuck? These guys pulled 2 red print streams in the last, like, 2 minutes. I think it's time for a BZ and Simp to split. It would be sick to see. Biggest dark horse going into EWC, not omit. Dark horse? I mean, who's really considered a dark horse? LA Thieves, they just got top 8 at champs. I mean, that Optic team you made was horrible. It ain't my fault, brother. The chat wanted Tej on that roster. I don't know. I mean, like, who's like a dark horse? Like Miami? Are they like a dark horse because they like haven't made a final yet? I don't even think Surge can be a dark horse. They've made 3 finals this year. Are they even considered? I know they haven't won, but like a dark horse to me sounds like a team that you expect to get like top 8 or worse. Or like top 6 or worse. I really don't think any of the challengers teams are going to have a chance other than omit squads. And then pro team, I mean, maybe Cloud9, maybe C9, you added Gwyn, and now you get accuracy, who was able to calm during the games to help you out. I think C9 could be a good answer. I think the coaching change could help them a lot. Because, I mean, Lamar's got a great mind for the game. I know people are always on Lamar's ass, but, like, Lamar's got a good mind for the game. That can't be doubted. So, him being in the comms, and also them adding Gwyn to give them more firepower, they could be a good team. And plus, they're in a group with Optic, Rocker, and 5 Fears. So like they just have to beat out another team that didn't make champs with them in Rocker and in the Challengers team. Clay gonna sub himself in for UWC. Imagine. I wonder if they could do that. Because Clay is like technically already a part of the team. I mean, I guess he's not a player, but like he might be listed as their sub. Because like you kind of need a sub, I guess. But they have a challengers team, so I don't know. You think Clay could sub himself in even with the EWC roster change rules and they would let him play? I don't think he's going to, but it's just, I don't know. It'd be funny. I would be down for that, bro. I would be so down to see Clay just hop on the sticks. Out of nowhere, you see them walk out and you think Clay's going to coach, but then you see RCD's put on the coaching headset and Clay sit down at the desk. I also wonder, will the coaches be just like standing up behind the players? Or are they going to have like their own PC too? Or like their own monitor to do what they need to do? Or are they going to literally be just standing there? I'd imagine they're just going to be standing there, like sitting behind them, right? When is BO7 release date? November 14th. It's a long time. I mean, yeah, I mean, COD always releases in like October, November for the most part, right? So it is a late release, though. It's a very late release. The rumors going around regarding events next season. There were rumors of DreamHack Stockholm in November, which I don't know how that would work with the game releasing in November. And then I think there was a rumor about like a UK event. Obviously Kason was working on like an Anaheim event, which I don't know if that would be a CDL thing or if that would be like a preseason thing he tries to put together. But those are like some of the rumors or talkings I think that have happened over the last couple months, but nothing like really solidified. Yeah, honestly, the CDL season starting in like December is not bad, especially when the game releases in November. The thing is, the season needs to extend further into the year. Like if the season's going to start, let's say December 1st or whatever the first week, the first Friday of December is, the season can't end in July. It's got to go till like September. Like champs should be like mid-end of September, and then you have like all of October and November off as a 2-month off season, or like mid-September and you have a 2.5 months. Like having a couple weeks after the game releases for players to learn the game, for us to play the game and not have to worry about like, oh, I want to watch CDL, but I also want to play myself. Like having that couple weeks, that 3 weeks in there at the beginning of the game for like normal kickoff tournaments and stuff, I think it's cool. Like I think that's fine. Just add like an extra major or two, move champs after EWC, because EWC is going to be whenever it is, right? It's its whole own thing. It's not scheduled around the CDL. Where's the money coming from? Activision's got to put it up. Activision has plenty of money. They're just not going to put it up, which is why anything I'm saying right now is not going to happen. But they very easily could add another $100,000 in for another event, and it would be like chump change to them. The problem is they just won't, because they don't care, nor do they think it's, going to give them good ROI. I did see that, Coda. I did. I also saw that apparently you're going to be able to karate chop kick somebody in BO7. Or no, and not in BO7. In the next game, no jetpacks and no zombies is what that leak was. I did not see that, Rick, but I'm guessing you're talking to Coda, so. I don't watch any of those award shows, bro. The ESPYs, any of those award shows, bro. Oscars, VMAs, I don't know. I don't care. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, if the season started, if Major won, first of all, if we had like a kickoff tournament, like if we had like a basic kickoff tournament, even if it was like an online tournament, but it was like a normal like group stage type tournament, but it was online, a kickoff minor, so to speak, in like December. Then you have Major 1 January, Major 2 like February. Like if we could have like 5 majors, then EWC, then champs, with minors during the stages as well, instead of just all regular league play matches, it would just be so much better. Obviously, I want them to expand the league, add in more teams, add in more open bracket, add in group play, things like that. But I don't know. I don't know what's more likely, them to change the format or them to add another event. Like, I actually don't know what they would be more likely to do. I don't know, but I'm telling you, bro. You take the schedule we had this year. He pulled another red. You take the schedule we had this year, right? Instead of champs in... When was champs? June? Instead of champs in June, you make it Major 5. Then you have EWC. Then you have champs. One extra event would have made this season exponentially better because the year would have gone on like an extra month. The breaks in between, like champs and EWC and stuff is kind of long. Which is unfortunate, but also players have to travel. Venues are only available certain weeks. You know what I mean? Like they might have wanted champs to be a week earlier, but they just couldn't book like there was no venue available for that weekend. Like that also has to be considered, but I'll give them some leeway there, but still, bro, 1 extra event, 2 extra events to condense the season, a couple of the gaps and extend the year an extra month. Like, please, bro. Please. Yeah, EWC pre-champs too, I just think would be better. I think also a big issue with the Esports World Cup, and as you're seeing literally all over Twitter and everybody's talking about it on stream and everybody's talking about it on Reddit, is the pros don't care about EWC and they don't try. If EWC was before champs, everybody would care a ton because they'd still be trying to be ready for champs. Like, they would still know Champs is coming. We have to take everything seriously. And if they, first of all, I think they should take EWC seriously anyway, because that's an insane life-changing amount of money that you're having the honor of playing a game for. But like, just put it after, bro. Put it after, and then they'll care about EWC even more. If anything, that's a win for EWC. So EWC should give money to the CDL to host Champs after the event. Win-win. EWC's got enough bread. The CDL wants more. I'm just saying. What's your plan to fix the unbalanced schedule? What do you mean, Rick? Unbalanced in what way? Like the amount of times teams face each other, or like the breaks during the schedule? Also, if they did an all-star weekend between Major 2 and Major 3. I would love that. I mean, I think that would be sick. I think that would be super dope. And I don't see why they can't do that. Especially because, like, listen, as much as I want the league to be, like, all LAN matches, everyone's on LAN, the same place all the time, part of the reason they don't do this type of stuff is because it costs money. Bro, just host an online all-star weekend. Like, fuck it. We're gonna have online all the time forever going forwards. Fuck it, bro. Just host it, especially because All-Star Weekend is supposed to be for fun. Just host it online, bro. Just host it online. Pick a Saturday during a break, post, Major 2 before Major 3 starts, or post Major 3 before Major 4 starts, and just have a little All-Star shit, bro. It'll take 5-6 hours out of a player's Saturday. They show up, maybe they get a little extra bread for being an All-Star, and just do a little All-Star match. Maybe a little 4v4 between the All-Star 1 versus All-Star 2, a little 1v1 tournament, a quick scope free-for-all, like just a couple little things, bro. Well, that's the thing, Volt, is like, I truly don't think, like, I don't think the CDL has any intention of like trying to grow. Well, not the CDL. I don't think like Activision has any intention of trying to grow the CDL. Like, I just don't think they care. I think they don't think they're going to make much money from it, which, to be fair, they're probably somewhat right. Like, I know that those guys have so much people that know what they're doing, that I'm sure they've done the right business analysis, that they know like what they're capable of making from the CDL. So I get it. But I just don't think they care. I think we also are very optimistic about the future of the esport because we are fans. So maybe we're overly optimistic, but we all know it can be better than it is. I mean, shit, the CWL was better than this. Oh, we just broke viewership records. Oh. If you don't market it, how do you expect to get money? No, I know. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, I want to know how they market. Like, probably because we already watch the CDL, we don't get hit with like any targeted ad spend that they have, right? Because like they already know you already watched, so why would we like have an ad appear on your YouTube or on your TikTok or on your Twitter? But like, how much do they spend anything on that type of stuff? Like, has anyone ever seen like a COD Champs YouTube ad before a video? You know what I mean? Like, make an ad for COD Champs and just play it on literally every video that is Call of Duty related. Like, if you're going to watch like Jev, like Jev's gets hundreds of thousands of views, right? If you're going to go watch a Jev video where he's just, doing a normal Call of Duty com video like he normally does, there should be an ad on that video as a mid-roll or something that's for COD Champs, because everyone watching that video of Jev play COD probably plays COD, or at least is interested enough in watching it. You know what I mean? Like, there's your target audience. There you go. Go for it. Especially because Jev has been on FaZe, so everyone who knows Jev knows FaZe, and FaZe is in COD. Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe it's so obvious that, like, it's too obvious. Or maybe we don't know what the fuck we're talking about, and we think it's obvious, but it's actually way more hard than we realize. I don't know. I really don't know. TikTok ads, bro. Throw a little ad on there. COD champs. Anyone who's often watches Call of Duty and gaming videos on TikTok, other esports, hit them with a little ad. I don't know if TikTok ads are really all that good, to be honest. But because I usually just swipe right past them if I see that little sponsored sticker. And plus, a lot of ads just feel like ads, so I skip them anyway. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, why don't they? I think they've done this in the past. So I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, if you guys know, like, who Prestige is Key is, he's like a guy who does a whole lot of like COD news and updates videos and things like that. Like, I'm pretty sure they've worked with him in the past because I've seen him talk about the CDL before in like 1 or 2 videos or like in a tweet or something. But like partnering with Call of Duty YouTubers that are not CDL related to, you know, promote COD champs, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they do more of this marketing and we just don't see it because we already watch COD, so it's not targeted towards us, but I don't know, bro. Influencer marketing is kind of like the big thing, right? This is a big thing the last few years. It's probably the biggest thing going forward. Would make sense to partner with influencers that are COD adjacent, CDL adjacent. Yeah, no, this is the latest COD is released, Coda. I don't know. More DreamHack events would be great too to help build in person. I don't know, dude. Oh, he's just sitting on the beach getting drunk, Rick. That's what he's doing. That's just what he's doing. Nadeshot and Preston are actually twins. They're both rich. They're both getting drunk and chilling, except Nadeshot's opening cases and Preston's sitting on the beach. Those are the only differences. I don't know, dude. I want the CDL to be fucking lit, bro. And I know it can be. And clearly, you know, the growth of this, the viewership is going up. So clearly there's potential. Dude, Skyler, what's going, man? How we doing? Thank you, bro. Yeah, Nadeshot loves his Chipotle bowls, bro. I'm telling you, if I was as rich as he was, I would get Chipotle every day for lunch. I really would. Yeah, the CDL also, to go off what you said, Frost, the CDL also needs to like lighten up on some of their restrictions. Like the Kason event, super dope. Honestly, the perfect way to do a kickoff event if the CDL doesn't want to run it or like have 100% like, you know what I mean? 100% have to run it themselves. Maybe they help Kason here and there, but let Kason have all the teams at the kickoff event. Why is it only 4 teams? Like, what? If they're, because Ben has said this on his stream. Ben J said this on his stream, that the CDL from their perspective is afraid that if people watch the teams before the CDL season starts, they won't care as much to watch the teams when the season starts because it won't be like new and fun. Brother, I want to watch the 4-man teams play as much as I possibly can, especially in the beginning of the game when everyone's probably the closest they're going to be. Like, yeah, 7 months into the season, do I care to watch the Vegas Falcons play COD? Not really. But 2 weeks, 3 weeks into the year, before the CDL even starts, I want to watch the Vegas Falcons play COD, bro. It doesn't matter what iteration of the roster it is. Oh my God, it's so stupid. It's so stupid, bro. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know who it is that makes some of these decisions. It feels, dude, it just feels so obvious. You want COD esports to do what is good for the fans and for the growth. Literally talk to players, talk to people that own teams, talk to the biggest creators in the scene, see what they all say. And I bet you most of them are going to say the same thing, and then fucking do it, bro. And then do it. Try it for 1 year. Try it for 1 year. Do exactly what Zuma and Benjay and Scump and Hex and Nadeshot think you should do. And if it does not work, don't do it again. And we'll see what happens. Do it for 1 year and see what happens. Hey, peace out, Skyler, bro. Have a good one, man. I don't know, dude. It just feels like it's just so straightforward. There's people that have been in the scene for so long that have seen the scene at its peaks, seen it at its lows, understand marketing and content and growth, and know what to do to get viewers. But they don't listen to them. They don't listen to him. It does not make any sense. Adam Apicella, why is this guy not in charge of everything? I mean, I know he works for DreamHack, so like, you know, maybe he's just busy working for DreamHack. But like, why is this guy not like the #1 consultant for the CDL telling them exactly what to do? Like, please, bro. It just doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. And I don't know what partnerships with like the Esports World Cup and DreamHack look like, if they cover costs. I mean, I know the Esports World Cup is paying for everything, but like, I don't know if DreamHack as an organization helps the CDL pay for their events if they, you know, compete at DreamHack. But like, if they do, brother, let's have more events at DreamHack, please. I think there's like a handful of DreamHacks a year all over the world, bro. There's no reason COD can't be at 2 of those. At least one in NA, one in EU, or if you're really that afraid of EU events, both of them in NA. Right? There was DreamHack Atlanta. When was that? Did that happen already? Or is that about to happen? DreamHack Atlanta is October 31st through November 2nd. And it might be a little late for like the COD season, right? But like, there's other DreamHacks. You know what I'm saying? There's other DreamHack events. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Gulu, is like, obviously the CDL has to pay their own staff and their own production and their own all that stuff, but I'd imagine DreamHack at the very least pays for like the space that they have to for the entire event, right? For the like convention center or whatever. Or something. They got to pay for something. Let's go, Radiation. How we doing? I can't believe you just called me Hollywood. That's not me. I'm not Preston, but how we doing, bro? Yeah, so like this year, they had DreamHack Shanghai in May, DreamHack Dallas in May, DreamHack Atlanta in October/November, and then DreamHack Stockholm is at the end of November. Like, let's go to 2 of these events, bro. I mean, I guess there's a chance that if BO7 comes out on November 14th, that they could do a kickoff at DreamHack Stockholm 2 weeks later at DreamHack Stockholm. I would be very surprised if they did. Coach thing got you thinking? What's it got you thinking, bro? Let me hear it. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It drives me crazy. It just drives me crazy thinking about, like, I feel like all the obvious things the CDL could do that they just don't. And it makes me genuinely wonder, are we actually just that, like, uninformed or, like, don't know what's happening, that everything we think sounds so obvious that would work truly wouldn't? Or is it what we think it is and they just don't care? Like, it drives me a little bit crazy thinking that maybe we're the ones who don't actually know what's going on. FaZe got helped the most with it. I mean, yeah, you get Crowder to be able to talk mid-game. That's definitely pretty helpful. But I think it's going to help every team. I think Surge is going to be huge for them. Maybe to help them get over the hump and, like, make the right plays in high-pressure moments with Rambo being able to talk. I think every team's going to benefit from it in some way or another. I just really think whatever team figures out the best way to utilize their coach in the literal week they have before the event starts, whatever team gets ahead of that curve is going to have a big advantage. They're going to have a massive advantage. Yeah, I just don't know if they're ever going to change the format, bro. I don't know. I mean, look what happened to Halo, so maybe there's always a chance, right? If it happened to Halo, it could happen to COD, but I don't know. Yes, Gulu. Most esports events are run by the people who own the game or run the esport, right? Like Blast, for example, is a tournament operator for Counter-Strike. Obviously, Blast is not Valve, who are the people who own Counter-Strike, but I mean, that's why when MLG was around, they ran events where they wanted to run events. UMG ran events where they wanted to run events, right? Like, it's not like now where the CDL, I guess, contracts like Esports Engine or whoever it is technically at this point, but like they also leave it up to the teams to like host events and pay. I don't know. It's just so it's so unserious. It's so unserious that teams that are literally going broke to be a part of a league that they were somehow tricked into thinking was profitable. I don't know whose fault that is. They have to pay even more money to host events. And then on top of that, teams don't host events. So then the same couple teams are paying for events every year. Your Optics, your Torontos, your Bostons, your Miamis. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. It doesn't make sense, bro. The whole entirety of COD esports to me never made any sense. It's free for teams to join the league, so I think they should now host. If there was like a buy-in, their CDL should foot the bill. I hear you for sure. Yeah, no, I guess that, I mean, it does make sense. I mean, if you host the event too, you also get whatever money comes out of the event, right? Like if Optic hosts an event and it's cost them $100,000, which it probably costs more, but for simplicity, and they get 50 grand back, or they make 150 grand, like they probably get that money, right? No matter what, because they're the ones who fronted the bill in the first place. But like, I don't think any other esport has the teams host events. I think partnering with the teams to host events is a good idea. Have it branded as the Optic Texas Major, where the CDL maybe fronts the bill, but then Optic works with them to put their own spin on it. Maybe they pay for any extras like decorations to make the venue look Texas themed, like they did this year at Major 2, or, you know, if they want to make the stage set up a certain way that's not maybe the way the CDL would do it, they pay that extra to do it. Like that type of stuff I think makes sense, but like just work together. You know what I'm saying? A partnership. What's good, Serene? Do it together. Teamwork. What are we doing today? Well, at this point, we're just yapping. But we already did a CDL redraft. We did a CDL player gamer tag tier list. We talked about the Black Ops 7 release date and rumors. We talked about coaches being allowed to talk on stage at EWC. And now we're sort of watching Nade Shot open cases, but we're more or less yapping. To be honest, I haven't been paying attention to the cases. But it's just something to have on. We're more or less just yapping at this point. We're yapping about the CDL and why it's ass. Three reds, a couple pinks, mostly blues. Sounds about right. Actually, a 3 red sounds like a lot in comparison to what he should have probably gotten. I don't know. Bro, do you know what I saw somebody who tweeted this out recently. We need the player autograph stickers back in COD. Like they have them in CS, and we had them in Cold War, where like you could get like a sticker pack and like you could pull like Shotzi's autograph and like stick it on your gun, on your skin. We need that shit back, bro. We need that back. I feel like those are kind of cool. The only problem is they don't carry over from game to game, so like they have literally no value in comparison to Counter-Strike stickers, where like I could go back and buy like a fucking simple sticker from, you know, 10 years ago if I wanted to. Or I could go buy like Get Right sticker from like 2013 if I felt like it. Not like COD, where I can't go back and get my Cold War stickers and put them on my gun in BO6. But also, I feel like they can make stickers universally cross over the game. I mean, they already have carryover for so much with like a bunch of stuff in COD these days. Like, let me carry over my stickers, bro. They just go on the guns. You know what I mean? Like, let me carry over my stickers. Yeah, like old skins, bro. Like the skins in AW and stuff, like they just had so much more creativity. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. They're not going to do any of this because they don't have to, right? And that's just the end all be all. They don't have to do any of this because COD itself is making so much money that like they don't care about the competitive side of things because it's not going to make them anywhere near the amount of money it could if they took what they would put into COD esports and put it into making bundles, right? Like, why hire 5 people to work for the CDL when you can hire 5 people to design bundles that are going to make you exponentially more money? So, I mean, I get it. I get it from a business perspective. I 100% understand. It just sucks from the fan perspective. It is what it is, though, right? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't know, man. One day. I still have faith that one day down the line, Activision will say, okay, we're done with the franchise model. They'll throw it back. Adam Apicella will take over, or someone will take over, and then we'll have like different events. And I don't know, bro. Isn't that insane, bro? You used to be able to buy. You used to be able, like literally, like Nate said, you used to be able to buy like every skin in Black Ops 2 for $20. Nowadays, you can get one of like 400 bundles that come out throughout the year with $20. Like, and the only reason it's like that is because we let it get like that. And I say we loosely, I just say we as in the COD player base. Like, I personally, I think have only ever bought like one bundle in the entirety of the last 6 years. And then I guess I bought the LAT pack like once or twice. So like I've only bought like 3 to 4 bundles the entirety of the last 6 years. There's some people that, I mean, and you can spend your money however you want, right? If you get your paycheck and you want to go buy a COD bundle, go for it. But like we let it happen. We let it happen. It's insane. You get one skin for $20, bro. One skin. A single skin. It's an operator with like weapon that you probably don't even want to use. And then a calling card and an emblem and a sticker and a fucking weapon charm or some shit. And don't get me wrong, some of them are sick. Like some of the bundles that they make look dope. And if they were like $5, maybe I would buy it. But 20, 25, 30 bucks, brother, you got me fucked up if you think I'm spending my money on that. Maybe I'm just cheap, maybe I'm just broke. But holy shit. It's a little bit of both. I mean, I am kind of cheap and kind of broke. But even if I was Nadeshot, I don't think I would buy all the bundles. I might buy one here or there, especially if I streamed COD on a regular basis, because it's like, if I buy a bundle, I guess it's better for my stream or some shit. But like, dude, thousands of dollars on bundles. Tens of thousands of dollars on bundles these people spend. I'm about to start buying Counter-Strike skins, bro. Fuck it. I'm about to start investing in CS skins. And then like 5 years from now, we can look at how much money the skins are worth. I'm still pissed, bro. I can't even imagine what my inventory on Counter-Strike in 2016 would have been today. I'm not even joking. I think I would have had a probably at minimum like $3,000 inventory right now if I had everything I had in 2016. I had so many cases, bro. I had so many unopened cases that are literally worth like 3 to 10 times more now than they were back then. Oh my god. Why didn't fucking 10 years ago me lock the fuck in and keep everything, bro? Yours were 1,700 when you sold last year? Yeah, I mean, it's probably double now. It's probably like double. I mean, it depends, though, obviously, on what you had, especially with the switch over to CS2. Some skins look so good in CS2 compared to CSGO, and some skins look worse. It's like certain things that used to be valuable just plummeted, and people lost thousands of dollars on certain skins because the values and everything just went down because it just didn't look as good in CS2. But man, the cases, bro. The cases. I had so many breakouts, so many Phoenix cases, Falchion cases. Oh my god. And I either opened them or I sold them for like $1, $2 each. Now they're worth 10 plus. Oh man, dude. That's going to haunt me. That honestly is going to haunt me more, I think, than anything else. Chat, did I ever tell you guys the story of this NFT I bought in 2020? I don't know if I ever talked about this on stream. Not that that's like I can't talk about it, but this is probably my biggest regret of my life right now. I bought this NFT in like December of 2020 for, I think it cost me like $200, which to be fair was probably that's a good amount of money. I bought it for like $200, like when it released, like it dropped. For whatever reason, I found this project. I was kind of keeping up with NFTs. I found it and I was like, I don't know why. I feel like this one's going to go up in price because that was an NFTs where like some of them were booming. I bought this NFT, bro. It was a little fucking alien picture. Not like a monkey or any of those other ones. It was an alien. Out of nowhere, if you guys know who Gary V is, which obviously a lot of you probably know who Gary V is because he was part of the ownership group for Minnesota Rocker. Gary V found this project and bought into it and started promoting it on like Twitter and on his Instagram stories. And my fucking alien picture went from $200 to like 12 grand in a matter of like a week or two. And I'm sitting here thinking, holy shit, Gary V is pumping the fuck out of this. Let me just ride it a little bit longer. I never sold the fucking picture and I could have made like $10,000. And instead, the fucking alien is worth, I don't even know what it's worth now. Like $15 maybe? Oh my God, it's my biggest regret I've ever had, bro. It's the biggest regret I've ever had because I literally was like, if Gary V is talking about this still, unless he stops talking about it, it shouldn't go down in price, right? Well, he didn't stop talking about it, but it still went down in price. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I mean, yes, I guess I learned from it, but oh my God. Dude, $10,000. I mean, 2020, that was just me post-graduating college, right? I graduated in May of 2020, so 10 grand would have like more than doubled my bank account. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. I hate that I didn't sell it, dude. I hate that I didn't sell it. Damn. Damn. I could have bought hella toilet paper. Hella toilet paper. Yeah, that's, I mean, Gulin, that's what I was thinking at the time was like, I could sell this and then I could buy like ones that are cheaper. And then if it keeps going up, then I could sell the, you know what I mean? Like that was my thought. It's okay. Literally from that experience, I learned that if you make money off of anything, whether it's an investment, it's whatever you want to call it, if you make any money, it is a win. Whether you make 10,000 and you could have made 50,000, or you make 10,000 and you could have made 10,000. As long as you make money, it's a W. And I learned that from that. So I no longer care about riding the wave on anything that I'm investing in. It's just like, I'm either going to hold, like with any stocks I have, I'm just going to fucking hold it until I retire type shit. Or I'm going to sell it and I'm going to take my cash. It doesn't matter what it could end up being. You want to see it? Let me see if I can. Gabe with the $1. Let's go. That's gonna pay back my fucking alien picture. Thank you, Gabe. I wonder if I have a picture of it anywhere. I think I have one on my phone. Because I'm on my new PC, so I don't think I had it like. I mean, I guess I didn't have to save it, right? Because it was on the blockchain. Oh God, fuck me. I have to have a picture of it on my phone somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Why does it do this with my camera, bro? Let me just go regular full cam. This is it, bro. This thing was worth over $10,000 at one point. I'm gonna kill myself. Do we look similar at least? Do you see the resemblance? Bro, this was worth over $10,000 $1,000 at one point. Oh, man. It's absurd. It truly is absurd. And I guess I don't know. I learned from it. I really did. My mindset looking back on it now is like, what the fuck was I thinking? But maybe I wouldn't have been thinking that way if I never did fucked up. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Now I'm just I feel this is how I felt when LAT went out top 8 at champs. Like, this is the feeling I had of just pure and utter like disappointment and pain. You only lost 200. I mean, it's true. I wonder how much it goes for, bro. I want to see if I can log in and figure out how much this shit goes for. Dude, I have no idea what my login was though. Let me just like look it up. Let me just like, I don't have to actually log in. Maybe I won't find mine, but let me just look up like the project on OpenSea. And then mine was like a yellow one, which was like the second tier of rarity or some shit like that. I think the green were like the basic, and then the second tier was like yellow. I mean, actually, the cheapest one right now is $142. The cheapest one is $142 right now. I don't know if it's going to sell, right? Like, I don't know if that's going to sell, but like, I guess I only lost like $60. You know, I guess I only lost like $60. Maybe just hold it and it'll go back up. I mean, it's been 5 years and it hasn't gone back up. So I don't think it's, you know what I'm saying? Maybe NFTs will make a boom, bro. Maybe NFTs will boom back. But man, I'm still so sad, bro. Stupid picture of an alien, bro. Yellow fucking alien. Unbelievable. I still can't believe it. Oh, but you know what did make money on? I guess this does offset the stupid alien picture. Do you guys remember NBA Top Shot? It was like NFTs, but it was like it was like highlights from NBA games and things like that. Did anyone ever like buy any of those or like look at those? I think I made like $400 off NBA Top Shot. I think I spent like $100 and then I sold all the stuff I got like a little bit later for like 500-ish. I made like $400 from NBA Top Shot. So that redeems it. I guess not really, because I could have had like 12 grand from the alien, but yeah. That redeems it a little bit in my mind, I guess. Let me cope. Right, I should instead of buying the stupid NFTs, I should have just bought Bitcoin. Like, I should have just bought Bitcoin. Damn. But the whole reason this conversation started was Counter-Strike is like my version of I should have bought Bitcoin. I should have bought a house in 2008. Counter-Strike skins is basically my version of that. Because obviously in 2008, I mean, I was 10, so I wasn't buying a house. And Bitcoin, I mean, I was in like middle school, high school when that was like first coming around. I wasn't buying it then either. But Counter-Strike skins, bro, fuck me, man. Fuck me. I mean, maybe I can redeem myself. That's what I'm saying. Maybe I got to invest now in some CS skins, and in like 5 to 10 years from now, I'll be lit. Or is it too late? Is it too late? Do we think Counter-Strike's just like at its peak? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I did just sell a P250 skin though, literally earlier today for double what I bought it for a couple years ago. I sold it for $19 today, and I bought it for like 7 or 8 a couple years ago. W profits. W profits, chat. Maybe CDL cards are going to be that, especially if they don't make any more cards. maybe I got to start stocking up on like Shotzi autograph cards. So like 5-10 years from now, when he has like 17 rings, I can sell the cards for hella bread. What do we think? Give me stream EWC? Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'll be here, J Prez. I'll be here. 7 a.m. on Thursday. I will be here. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Chat, we're about to, honestly, let's turn, instead of being a Call of Duty page, let's just be like investing advice page. But instead, we try to invest in the worst possible things you could think of and see if you make money. What do we think? What's something really bad to invest in? I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. NFTs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Maybe I should buy more of those aliens. What do we think? I have one. Maybe I should buy more. And then when they go back up one day, because they're totally going to go back up, obviously, we'll sell them. BlackBerry stocks. Dude, I always wanted a BlackBerry phone, bro, when I was a kid. I always wanted one. I never got one. I never got one. Just buy all of them so you control the price? Yo, you're on to something now. You're on to something now. Nah, I'm dead ass about to invest in Counter-Strike skins, though. I can't lie. The only problem with this strategy is I don't have the funds to buy anything in the first place. Yeah, I'm fucking broke. I gotta pay. We're paying for this wedding later this year, and obviously paying for our bills currently, and have been. I don't have the money to invest in Counter-Strike skins, but when I get the money, chat, when I get the money, when Nadeshot signs me to 100T on a 6-figure deal, I'm buying Counter-Strike skins. Start a GoFundMe. So yeah, let's start a GoFundMe for me to invest in skins that would make me money long term. That's exactly what GoFundMe is used for, right? Oh, man. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Become an oil company partner. Hey, if any, you know, Saudi princes, EWC people want to work together, get a little something. You know what I think would be sick? Is if EWC paid like a streamer or like a handful of streamers to come out to Riyadh for the entirety of EWC and like 24/7 live stream what it's like to be at the EWC festival and go to all the other esports in person. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Like you get like a couple streamers and they go to Riyadh and they're there for like a month and a half straight with like a 24/7 live stream, doing everything from like what you can eat there, what it's like to watch every game, what it's like to travel around the festival area and do everything they have. Maybe get backstage and talk to some players and stuff. Like, I think that would be cool. Buy Alaska. I'm going to get right on that. Sounds like an email to be composed. I know. To be honest, I probably should just have not put that out there into the ether where someone's going to steal my idea, right, guys? Who's stealing my idea? Which one of you 30 people is going to do it? I also don't know that I'd want to be in Riyadh for an entire month and a half. I don't like being away from home. Like, I don't sleep well in other beds. I don't like using bathrooms that aren't my bathroom. I don't know if that would be the job for me. But for the right amount of money, I could get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I can get comfortable. Ooh, he pulled a pink. There you go. I don't know. I'm telling you, bro. LAT, official watch party, Jake Maverick. We'll get someone else on there. Maybe Josh. Maybe Thieves Talk. We'll do the official watch party. You don't got to pay me. You just put out a tweet when I go live that says, hey, the LA Thieves official watch party's live. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the vibe. I think that's the move. You don't got to pay me anything. I will do it for free. I will do it for free. Hit a boy up. Hit a boy up. Are you Swedish descent? I have some Swedish. Yeah, I'm more Italian and Irish, but Swedish is my third most and ancestry, I guess, so to speak. Email Nate about that. I know. I mean, I've sent out tweets. I've sent out DMs over the last like year or two. I ain't got nothing back, brother. I mean, I guess I'm, more known now than I was a week ago, technically, but well, we'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, I put out that tweet with like a video of like, here's why you guys should work with me at the beginning of this season. And I mean, since then, I mean, we've like doubled. So I should probably make another one of those for next season. We'll see. We'll see, man. I'm telling you, I think it's genuinely, even if LAT started an official watch party and I wasn't the host, I would be totally okay with that because I think they should do it. I think there's no reason their LAT should not have an official watch party. And I know Nadeshot's not going to do it because he's got so many other things going on, and like he's got to make his money and do what's best for his viewership. I totally get that. There's no reason they can't have someone do it, bro. Genuinely, Toronto Ultra's doing it now. Are they making money off of the watch party? I really have no idea, but like fans want to watch their favorite team play with other fans of their favorite team. It's pretty straightforward. There's a reason my viewership goes up when LAT play, because people know I'm a Thieves fan and they know my chat has a lot of Thieves fans. It's like pretty, you know what I'm saying? It's like kind of feels obvious. But again, I don't know the inner workings and the back ends of business or of their business specifically. So I'm sure they have their reasons why they haven't done it. Got to hit him with the double text. No, dead ass. Apparently I do. Apparently I do. It's all right. I'm trying to put in some work this off season in terms of like networking and like reaching out to people, because I don't know, bro. I mean, there's no COD on, right? So I still want to stream, obviously, which we're still going to do. Things like this today, play games, stuff like that. But I also want to work on like networking a bit, getting out there, talking to different companies, talking to different people, finding some other creators to collab with. Bless you, Rocket. The dog is sneezing. He's going to quick open to gold, bro. He's going to quick open to gold. I just feel it. Just sign with LAT. Sorry, Hunter T. Dude, radiation. I wish, brother. I wish. I think from their perspective, from a business perspective, if you're 100T, there is no reason to sign me as a content creator. You have Nadeshot, who's literally your owner and is like the second biggest personality ever in COD, right behind Scump. You have Octane, who already watch parties everything and is very CDL related. You have Enable. You have... I don't think JCap's like a part of the org anymore, but like you had JCap. You obviously have the COD team itself. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, right? But like I said, I'll do it for free, so it costs them nothing. It costs them $0. Yeah, they do be signing hella people recently, too. They've signed a bunch of people that I have no idea who they are. Obviously, it's not COD related. I don't know where they come from, but I'm free. You know what I'm saying? I'm free. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the official watch party. You throw out a little tweet when LAT's playing, like, hey, come hang out in the watch party. YouTube.com/@JakeMaverick. Maybe, you let me come over to the HQ. We film a couple of videos with the team. I'll host, do like a podcast style video, and I can host it. You know what I'm saying? And the players can be the players. I think that's where I can thrive. I think I'm decent on the camera. I think I'm decent at hosting things. Got some experience. I live in a close enough vicinity of the LA Thieves headquarters that I could get there and go there. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I just put myself out there. Yeah, I mean, it didn't help where Champs was, I guess, right? It didn't help where Champs was, but the events that I've been to the last couple years, I mean, DreamHack was probably the most LA Thieves fans I saw. It also probably helped that they were, like, winning, right? So, like, anyone whose teams was eliminated maybe came the next day in, like, a Thieves jersey. But yeah, the Thieves fan base is growing. I will say that. The Thieves fan base is definitely growing. And I'm with you, Lee. I agree. I know, like, Josh has said on his stream that they have so much content with the Thieves that, like, they've been trying to do and, like, trying to make, but sponsor obligations and, like, approvals and stuff like that, like, slow things down and make things harder. But also, not every video needs a sponsor. Now, I know if every video has a sponsor, you can make more money. But not every video needs a... Like, I feel like there's no reason they can't post a video like Optic does that just doesn't have a sponsor, right? Like, it doesn't need a sponsor. You do it for the community, for the viewership, for the fans. The Vanguard team had so much content. Like, so much. And I get it. Like, the team wants to win. And the beginning of the year, they were underperforming. And then the end of the year, and then towards the end, they were playing really well. And then champs, whatever the fuck happened there. But I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, man. They could hire me as content creator / content strategy. So I have a lot of ideas that I genuinely think, like, it's just, we talk about this all the time. This is probably like a bi-weekly conversation we have on stream. Every single organization should just be copying Optic, bro. It's that simple. It's really, really that simple. Every team should be doing exactly what Optic does. Who gives a fuck if someone says, oh, you're copying Optic? Because I'm sure the entire Greenwalk fan base is going to be in your comments saying, oh, you're not original, you're copying Optic. Bro, Hex has been telling people to copy his Optic blueprint for content for literally a decade. And if Hex is telling you to do it, just fucking do it, bro. Please, for the love of God. Just copy them. It is there. The videos they make, you could do the exact same shit with your 4 players. Are you going to get the same amount of views? No. Are you going to get this to grow the fan base the same way? No. But you're going to get more views than you're getting now. You're going to get more fans than you have right now. It's just fucking facts. It's literally facts. What if they hire you as Waterboy? I'm down for that too. What about Waterboy, but I live stream? I wear a GoPro as the LAT Waterboy, like backstage and like running on stage to give them water, and I GoPro live stream it. Content right there. Bang. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Like we were literally talking about with the CDL earlier. Maybe it seems so obvious to us because we're just not informed enough on what actually happens behind the scenes. And the same thing goes for here with like teams and content and watch parties, and maybe it seems obvious, but we just don't know what's actually happening behind the scenes. We also don't know what they're working on. I mean, they could have all this stuff in the works for next season already, and it's like we're yapping into the void. I don't know, bro. Hope we get some good different locations for events next season. Same. Me too. Me too. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. Again, if anyone from LAT is ever out there listening, watching right now, sees a clip of me talking for whatever reason, I'll help you guys get it right. Get you right with content, and I'll do it for free, bro. I'll do it for free. I know there's sponsored things. I know there's obligations. I know there's guidelines and rules that you got to follow. But there's so much that could be done. Genuinely. You have Scrap and Hydra on your team, bro. You probably have the 2 most popular players in the league outside of Optic on your team. I don't think there's anybody more popular than Scrap and Hydra that aren't on Optic in the league. Like the stream they did the other night where they were like giving away Oakleys and stuff. There's no reason they can't do more of that stuff. It doesn't have to be like a partnered Oakley giveaway stream. But you can go live as a team and play a party game. Oh, we pulled a gold. Oh, that's the gold I pulled. That's the gold I pulled on my birthday. That's the same gold I pulled literally like a week ago. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I hope LAT ups the quantity of content in this offseason. right? Obviously, we're about to have EWC. Is that even $200? No, it's like 160. It's like 160. So yeah, it's like 150. People are in this chat are saying it's not. Yeah. But I just want more LAT content. Selfishly, as a fan of the team, I want more content, and because I think their content and stuff can be so much more. And as a content creator, I also want that from that end. Back to back. Oh my god! Imagine he pulls back to back. He at least pulled a purple. Didn't go back to blues. That's the first gold I think he's pulled in like 2 days, though. Took Nate over 100K. Dude, it took him like, I think it literally took him like 1,500 cases or something like that to pull that. It took me 33. I'm just saying there's levels. I'm just saying there's levels to this shit. Maybe Deja should have me on open cases for him because I might have the hot hand. I pulled 2 pinks and a gold in less than 40 cases. That's got to be pretty insane, right? I mean, it's 1 in 400 for a knife, and I pulled it in 33. You gotta think, bro. You gotta think, chat. I don't know, man. Let me refresh Twitter, see if anything's going on here. Man, look at him. He's just looking at the knife. That's the same way I was looking at it, although I feel like he's probably disappointed.
To you and to me, but I don't care. I want a black pearl.
Yeah, I think he's disappointed in that knife. Bro, I was turned. I couldn't even care. It was only like $150. It's my first ever knife. I was absolutely turned. Oh, Octane said, I'm praying coaches on stage in EWC is only an EWC thing and the CDL doesn't adopt this moving forward. He also said, could not be a bigger L. This is genuinely awful. Okay, so Octane does not like the new coaching change. Damn. They don't fucks with it, man. They don't fucks with it. Oh, I thought he was gonna get the red. The rare Octane L. Yeah, dude, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I do think the split second decision making you have to make as a player in COD is one of the things that makes COD like pretty different, right? Like you fucking up because you made the wrong choice and like a critical moment and a hard point that maybe you would not make the wrong choice if you had a coach, I think is like part of the game that makes it different and makes COD what it is. But also, like, I feel like it can add. I don't know if it adds to the skill gap or it takes away from it. Like, there's arguments for either side because it makes a good coach adds more value and can make it like help a good team excel. But also, adding the coach takes away what's needed from the players. It like spreads the skill across 5 individuals instead of just 4. So like a good coach can be a skill gap over a bad coach, but it lowers the skill needed by the individual players themselves. I really don't know how I feel about it. I'm interested to see how it goes. I'm very interested to see how it goes because I think it could be interesting, but I also think it could like take away from what makes COD. Oh, man. Chat, did I mention it's hot as fuck in here yet? I think I mentioned it like 6 times. It's 95 degrees outside. I have the AC on in here, but bro, I don't think that shit's working. Because goddamn. It is so hot in here. You have your AC on 66. I think I have our AC set on like, I think I have it on 70, which is definitely not low enough, but also like, I ain't trying to pay that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to pay that AC, that bill. That bill gonna go crazy if I lower that shit down even more. I have it turned down at night though, because your body needs to drop a degree of temperature in order to fall asleep, bro. In case you didn't know that. That's why when it's really hot, you can't fall asleep, because your body's got to go down in temperature to sleep. So I think it goes down to like 68 at night, which still for some people, I guess, is warm. But 68 for me is usually like cold. I don't know, man. JP just tweeted, not the biggest fan of the rule, as I do believe that comms are a major skill gap in COD. So yeah, it seems like people don't like the change. Although Caesar Season tweeted, this is long overdue. Get coaches involved. Such a big W. Oh, piss. So Caesar Season fucks with it? Yeah, it's definitely not a good thing then. This is definitely not a good thing then. If Preston likes it, we don't, we're taking that back. Yeah, the takes are definitely pretty interesting. Coach Sky's inbound. I mean, if this was a thing going forward, it definitely ups the chances of like retired players getting spots too on teams, like as coaches. Like that's definitely a thing where like some of these players that maybe were like, do I want, am I good enough to keep playing? But they also don't want to retire yet. Maybe now they could be like, fuck yeah, I'll retire. I'll just go coach because then I could still be very involved. Yeah, I don't think the CDL is going to allow it. I doubt the CDL is going to adopt this into their rules. But you never know. The EWC is an official partner of the CDL, so we know they fuck with each other. So maybe they will. Who knows? I don't think they will though. But if they do continue it, I'm gonna need to pay Octane to come out of retirement. I'm gonna need to pay him to come out of retirement and come coach the respawns. We're gonna keep him away from SND. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep him away from the search, but I'm gonna need him to come out and come do some coaching and respawns. We'll let Sender take care of the SND for us. Oh my god, bro. Get that nub for SND. Honestly, yeah, get that nub back in here, bro. I want him involved more often. Oh my god, dude. I need Preston to get back from vacation so we can start playing Apex, bro. I'm geeking to play Road to Pred on Apex when they get back. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Michael. I saw Preston's tweet and I knew immediately this was not going to be a good thing. If he thinks it's good, we're cooked. It might be cooked. Hey, well, maybe him just, him being the outlier might be good for the podcast, though. The next episode, we'll be able to talk about this, and he'll be able to state his claim and get the chat riled up. And when the chat's riled up, that means more people are in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Poor timing. I mean, the fact that they announced this a week before matches start, I mean, technically less than a week before matches start, because matches start in the morning next week, and they announced this during the day, is crazy. Like, that's insane. To announce the change like this a week before matches begin at EWC, also considering the teams are going to spend like 2 days flying to Riyadh, so that's 2 less days of practice, is nuts. Luke, I still can't believe he had that, bro. I actually still cannot believe he had that. With the utmost respect for Mercules, top 15 all-time CDL already is crazy. Soon they'll announce groups tomorrow. I hope so. I want to see like the official schedule. I know Breaking Point kind of like has something up, but I just want the official shit. I got a YouTube video to make, bro, and they're stalling. They're absolutely stalling. Dude, that's what I said earlier, Michael. Like, imagine they just decided to like, change the third mode when they all get there. Like, how hilarious that would be. Guys, we're playing prop hunt instead of control. Good luck, have fun. Right as you're loading in, like right as they're about to do map vetoes. Oh, just a heads up, no control, it's prop hunt. You're like, what? What are you talking about? I mean, Jacob Hale tweeted out, imagine telling Premier League coaches they've got to stop talking to their players because it's not fair. So some people think that this is okay. Some people don't like it. I don't know. I'm very interested to see how it goes. I feel like I'm in the middle ground of it. Because, like, I see both sides of, like, how it reduces the skill gap on the players, but it also adds a gap of the coach itself. Dude, can you imagine, bro? Like, someone flops out and, like, everyone's calling for the coach's head. The Gentlemates fans might lose their mind if they don't play well at this event, because they already were saying it was the coach's fault. Now the coach is actually going to be even heavily involved in the map, and if they still play bad, they're going to hate the coach. And they just got a new coach. I don't know, dude. This is going to be crazy, bro. What, Rick? We're just gonna pretend it doesn't exist? Is that what we're saying? I mean, people think they're gonna GA it. I don't think the players can GA this. Like, I think there's certain things that can't be GA'd, and like an official rule like this can't be GA'd. I mean, maybe it can. I don't know. I guess anything can kind of be GA'd unless the organizer steps in and says, nah, fuck you. We're doing this shit. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can't force the coaches to actually partake. You know what I mean? Like the coaches could agree to not say anything, and then later, like you can't. You know what I mean? You can't force somebody to speak. So that's just literally physically impossible. But some people seem to kind of like it. I saw Marky B tweeted out like saying the coaches can also add to the skill gap. So I don't know, bro. If you're a bad team, if you're a team that's not competing with like the top 5, top 6, I'm thinking you might like this. You might like this change. Because you got to think, all right, if we're already kind of shit, maybe there's a chance our coach helps us be a bit more competitive. I'm thinking the top teams probably won't like it because they're already good. And the bad teams are probably like, okay, this is our chance. Like, you can't tell me like Lamar accuracy is not like foaming at the mouth thinking about how he can help his team right now because they're already ass. Who's a player that can just black out and a coach's calm from? We talked about this earlier, Shotzi. Shotzi can just play pure blackout Call of Duty and JP or Karma can stand there behind him and calm for him. And like, that is like kind of insane. What do you think about it? Or like Xnid, right? Like Clay can just stand behind Xnid and calm for him and also help Xnid make the right plays. Because for one, Xnid's obviously under-practiced and like Respawn compared to everybody else at the pro level. And he also doesn't speak perfect English. Celium. I mean, Celium, he can calm. I mean, apparently his teammates can understand him, so I don't know. But like... There's definitely instances where this can be a benefit, especially for bad teams. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I kind of want to see what like I want to see it in practice. I want to see them do it and then see what people think after the event. See what the coaches and the players think afterwards. If the players come out and they're like, "Yeah, this just made the game so much easier for us," then like, okay, it's cooked. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not coming back. But the players come out and they're like, this is actually really cool, but I still feel like I had a lot to do. I want to see the coaches yell at each other, bro. I want to see like mid-map someone slam somebody else and the coaches start screaming across the stage and then the other coach starts yelling back. Like, that's what I want to see. Yeah, like just Rambo and Clay yelling at each other, or like Clay and Karma yelling at each other, like guys that have like teamed together, had rivalries together in the past, now on stage coaching different teams. Like, it could be really fun. Dude, if we get a "that's why you got dropped" from Karma to Clay, holy shit, that would be fucking cinema. Oh my god. That would be literally cinema. We need to bring snipers back now. You can't snipe like that, Clay. We just got to bring it all back, dude. Fuck. Honestly, at this point, I think EWC should turn into like a no holds bar, just fucking bang out. Let snipers back, smokes back, add fringe to the map pool, fucking rocket launchers. Like, let's just fucking go crazy at this point. We might as well. Like, fuck it. Let's just go crazy. At the very least, bro, if they added snipers back in, oh my god. Yeah, like, let's use EWC as a testing ground for the CDL. What's good, Capshot? Like, let's just let EWC be a test for, like, I mean, I guess it's hard to be a test because the next game, like, snipers could be better or worse than this year, smokes could be better or worse, but like, fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Imagine, dude, if somebody signed Mr. X, that would be hilarious. Could somebody sign somebody be a part of their coaching staff? Could a team make a coaching staff signing right now? Probably not, right? It's like considered a team change, I guess, to some extent. But then again, LAG made a coaching change. They brought in Vios, or how are you supposed to say his name? I don't know, dude. Just like sign a coach that just talks the most shit and gets in the opposing team's head. I don't know. I think I've talked myself into just wanting to see how this goes because it's going to be hilarious. It might just be hilarious. Yeah, Hilton is a part of Optic, technically. I mean, I guess he's not a part of, like, Optic Texas, which might be a differentiator that's needed, but I think he's technically a part of Optic. Did he just pull back-to-back pinks? Oh, man. I don't know, bro. We got 1 week until we see what happens. It's going to be lit. Or it's going to be ass. Or it's going to be lit again. I hope it's fun. I hope the players are trying. I hope we see some cool things, some upsets. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I mean, they at least got some hype going around the event, some talk going. Something the CDL couldn't do. Ready for BO7? I am. We still got plenty of time till that, but I am ready. If Simp comes to Optic, who uses the sniper, though? Is it Simp or is it Dashy? Who uses it, Nate? It'd probably be Dashy, wouldn't it? Because you don't want to, like, have to slow Simp down. Imagine both, they have 2 snipers. That would be lit. Dude, imagine a round of SND where all 8 players pull out a sniper. And it's just, like, quick scopes. Round 11, they gentleman agreement to just use snipers only. Dude, Clem, I'm sorry, bro. That's terrible. There's nothing like getting rinsed on those cards, bro. Genuinely. I saw that clip, Rick. I saw that. Man, we got to bring snipers back. Snipers aren't going to, like, listen, snipers are not going to make a massive difference in terms of, like, viewership of the league. It's not like 10,000 more people are going to watch COD because we have snipers. But, like, a 6 sniper clip goes viral, and that helps. You know what I'm saying? It also just makes it more fun for me to watch and for you to watch. A10 Jesse with the sub. Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate it. Dude, I think the league should run an old heads, like, league in the offseason. Like, get, like, I mean, as many old heads as you can get, but, like, 4 to 8 teams filled with retired COD pros and run, like, a little off-season league that's, like, a month long. Right? You let the players have their off-season if that's what the point is, so that people can go home, see family, hang out, do whatever they want. But, like, get Octane and Zuma and Scump and Nade Shot and fucking every other retired pro that wants in and get, like, 8 teams. Yeah, and just do, like, a little month-long, month-and-a-half-long type, like, league, little mini league. Throw up a little prize pool, nothing crazy, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that would be fun. I feel like, and then you have the pros watch partying that. Imagine, like, Shotzi watch partying Scump in an old head league and Scrap watch partying. Like, come on, that would be sick. It would be a sick little way to just flip up the offseason, do something fun that would also get viewers. Make sure it's a draft league. That would be sick too. That would be sick too. You get like 8 of, like, the most popular guys. You have, like, Scump, Zuma, Nade, Zinni, whatever, you know, XYZ. They're the captains. And then they draft their team from a pool of retired pros. Like, that would be dope, bro. I would love to watch that, actually. Current game, or they pick. It could be they could do a throwback. They could do a throwback, or they could do the current game. That would be, I mean, either way, it would be fun, I think. I mean, you know how many people would tune in simply just to watch Scump play something, like, competitively again? Like, a lot of people. A lot of people. No, Codcaster's broken. Yeah, just to go back to BO2. Let's just, or BO3. Get all, like, the prime CWL players and do BO3 old head throwback off-season league. That would be sick. Yeah, like, oh my god. That'd be so dope. But again, we get nothing fun because nobody cares. That's just got to be something that like Hitch or Kason figured out somehow how to do that. Which I guess they technically could probably do that no problem, right? It's not... If it's not CDL players, I guess they don't need, like... You do need Activision's, I guess, approval to run, like, a COD event, especially of that size with, like, money, but... Oh, shit, we got Trey Zero in the chat. Pros ain't gonna do that in the offseason. Yeah, but you don't think old heads? Trey, would you play in that? I feel like you guys talked about this on Dope Check. Would you play in an old head league? You get, like, 8 teams, so that'd be 8 times 4, 32 old heads. And do an old league? I feel like you could get enough retired pros to do it. Regular pros, I don't see doing it because they want their off season. Pros got to travel home, things like that. But Trey Zero is in plat lobbies. I don't know if he can last. My bad, Trey. That's crazy. I and others would for content. Yeah, I just think it would be fun. I feel like that'd be sick. I don't know. Maybe it'll happen one day. I mean, if enough pros, ex-pros, I guess I should say, were like, I'd be cool doing this. I could see Hitch or Kason or them teaming up and trying to put something together, even if it's just a tournament and it's not like a league that's actually like officially run by someone and is, you know, a month long or something. I don't know. I think it was Octane said he doesn't even think Scump would play in something like that. I want to say it was Octane I was watching who said he didn't think Scump would play in that. But I don't know, dude. I guess you don't know unless you try, right? I guess we don't know. Maybe one day. Dude, I would love to see Big T come back, man. Oh, I would love to see Big T come back. I was watching the Breaking Point like YouTube short TikTok they posted. I think it was earlier today or yesterday of like who's the most entertaining pro or something like that. And bro, Big T was one of the first people I thought of. Big T was so entertaining. I miss those. I miss like Big T, Scump, Nate all together. Those were the fucking days. Think EWC allowing coaching comms would affect roster mania? Probably not, because it's just going to be EWC. I mean, if the CDL announced like, hey, we're going to let coaches comm on stage during game and in between rounds, you would definitely see like, you know, people prioritizing picking up probably certain coaches and stuff like that. But I don't think it's going to affect roster mania. This is going to be an EWC only thing if I had to guess. It looks like 90% of the scene thinks this is a bad idea and reduces the skill gap of the players. So, but I do want to see the coaches talk shit to each other. I think that would be so... Dude, if Karma and Clay played each other and we're just talking shit, oh my god, it would be so funny. It would be so funny. Our generation has retired. They really have, Michael. They really have. It's literally just like Slasher left, I feel like. Slasher and like maybe Fellow. All the pre-AW people are gone pretty much. Sad days. It's just how it goes though. And this is my first time like experiencing this. Now I know how like my parents feel when like we would watch sports and they were like, oh, I remember when this guy used to play and like, you know, that person's been retired for forever. Now I know now I know how they feel. Oh man. I don't know. I'm excited for the event, I guess. And COD is COD at the end of the day. Is BO6 the most fun? No. Is it broken? Yes. Is there cheese that no one wants to deal with? Of course, but a COD event is better than no COD event, at least in my mind. Around the CDL pod, could use some EU Riz on it. Oh, shit. Well, I'm not enough for you, Rick. Me and Preston and Alex's absolutely brain dead takes are not enough for you. Holy shit, those guys say some dumb stuff. Who do you think who has the worst takes on around the CDL? I mean, is it Preston or is it Alex? It's not me. I'm going to be honest. I say this in the most humble way. I think my takes are I think they're honestly just pretty straightforward. Like, I feel like I have a very, like, majority take. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I say any weird, like, crazy shit. Clearly, Preston. Yeah. I mean, bro had Mercury's top 15 CDL era. Like, I'm sorry, bro. What? How the fuck is that a thing? How is that a thing? Preston is not close. Yeah. How many subs is this guy Nate Shot getting right now, by the way? Dude, I honestly, I feel like if I would ask you that question, who has the most faded takes on Around the CDL, like a couple months ago, people would have said Alex. But Preston's been going rogue recently, and I don't know if he's doing it on purpose because he thinks it's going to get more viewers, which, to be fair, it probably does work. But he said some wild shit recently. I can't lie. He said some wild shit. It also helps or doesn't help, I guess, depending on how you want to look at it, that Optic just won champs. Optic just won champs, so, like, he feels more invincible now. You know what I mean? Because, like, he can go back to, my team won back-to-back. I don't know. Those guys are wild, bro. Those guys are wild. What's good is that? Been live for 3 hours. Been live for 4 hours and 35 minutes. You know what I'm saying? We've literally just been yapping. I mean, we did that gamertag tier list. We did the CDL redraft. We talked about the BO7 news, and we talked about the EWC news with the coaches. But ever since then, we've been yapping, bro, about everything. And Nate Shot's just been ripping like thousands of dollars worth of cases in the background while we yap. To be fair, I think he just made all the money back on the cases he's bought today. This guy, he's on an 800 sub train. Do you watch Love Island? I have not watched Love Island. I have not watched Love Island. Kayla hasn't been like, hey, we should watch Love Island. So, like, I personally don't really care all that much. If she was like, we should watch it, I would obviously watch it with her. But she hasn't wanted to watch it, so we just haven't. Scrap wasn't first pick. Nah, they voted for Shotzi. Zep, I did say I do think that Scrap, like, there's less elite ARs than there are elite SMGs, so there could be a world where Scrap was like the #1 pick in a redraft. But SMGs are more impactful typically, so Ed Shotzi has the fan base. COD pros do a Love Island in the offseason. How would that even work? How would that even... I don't even know what the premise of that would be. Is it just COD pros and then, like, girls for them to, like, date? Or is it, like, COD pros and they duo up together for, like, something else? Like, some other duo shit. Hosted by Benjay. Dude, we got some great off-season content ideas in here, bro. Bring in some girl COD pros. So bring in, like, the girl COD pros and streamers, and then have COD pros and do Love Island. Brother, I fear that would that would wreck some things probably in terms of, like, those people behind the scenes. But that would be content for us. That would be content for us. Let me partner up with Alley Cat. Somebody get Zet, bro. Somebody get this guy. Send this man to horny jail. Holy shit. This guy's wild, bro. He's wilding out. He's still getting gifted subs. The subs are still going off. I want to know what it feels like to be Nate Shot, bro. I want to know what it feels like to be Nate Shot and get like 1,000 subs gifted to you in 20 minutes. I never will. And that's okay. Because to be fair, he's like a 0.0000001% streamer. But god damn. I think Skies is on a team next year. Skies is one of those players that I feel like, great dude, definitely has had good years of COD. And could have the right connections to end up on a team depending on who that roster is. But also was pretty bad at BO6, so, like, there's a world where he doesn't end up on a team. I feel 50-50 on him. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you just said. I beat Peak last night, though, with my homies from home. We beat Peak. That was only my 3rd ever time playing it. So I think I might be the GOAT. It took us an hour and like 36 minutes, but we beat it. And I only died once, which was kind of sad. To be honest, I don't know how I died. Like, genuinely. I jumped to a rock and I grabbed onto it, but I guess I didn't grab onto it and I slipped right into the lava. Oh, dude, Rick, I know maybe you're not obviously as tapped into nade shot as I am. This KM guy in his stream, I'm genuinely not joking. I think it's probably gifted him 10,000 subs in like the last month. Like, I'm talking like probably like 50 grand minimum in gifted subs recently. Like, insane shit. He's also gifted, like, Tim the Tatman thousands of subs, I think, over the course of them, like, being together. This Remps guy has also gifted him a shit ton. He has 41,000 subs. I'm not even trolling. I bet you 25 to 30K of that has come from, like, the same handful of people. It's crazy. Is this one of those, like, you know when we had that dono war that one time? Is that what's going on right now? They're having, like, a sub gift war? That shit was that's when I felt like nade shot, bro. And it was like $400, $500 of super chats in like 30 minutes, and I was lit. I was lit. Oh my god, it's still going. You can't even open anything because you wouldn't be able to see the screen. What's Kayla been doing? I mean, she's at work. She's just working. Dude, I have the hiccups. And I hate the hiccups. You hit Erie again? Let's go, Zet. When are you playing in Challengers, bro? Seriously. Do I keep the #1 badge forever? Yeah, I think if you were one of the first like 10 people to subscribe or something on Twitch, you get that first badge in the chat. And I think you get it forever, yeah. I think it's something like that, like first 10 or like first 20 people to sub to the channel. You get that badge. I mean, this guy's made $4,000 in the last 10 minutes. 25, first 25 people. Yeah, I think it's there forever. I don't know why it ever go, unless Twitch obviously dissolves. I don't know why it ever go away. Chat, let me get, what sub trade is he on? 1,500? Chat, let me get 1,500 subs. What do we think? You can edit it, though? Like, I can edit it, or, like, the person who has it can, like, turn it off or show something else? Because if I can edit it and I can make the first badge something else, bro, I'm about to make it, like, a picture of Preston's forehead or something. Oh, you can set the 25? Interesting. Dude, look at this, Nate. You got the #1 badge next to your name. You taking a nice large lead on Luke. Rick also moved up the number. Nightbot is #4 on my top fan leaderboard on YouTube right now. Shout out Nightbot. I know, Rick, you would be like #2 if you weren't talking on Twitch. It's all good. I do like that feature, though. I still don't, I don't exactly understand how many points you get per interaction, or like, if you super chat $5, is that, how many messages worth of points is that going to be? I still don't know, but it could be kind of cool to use to do like a little challenge on certain streams. That's like, whoever's #1 wins a prize of some sort for like certain moments or certain streams. That would be kind of cool. I have not made the Sir Plum emo yet. I'm trying to think about like how I want to do it. Like, I could just do plum in like capital letters, like he said. I could do like a fruit, like a plum. I really don't know. I got to come up with different ideas and send it to him and let him pick, because I mean he did earn it. He was the top donor for the birthday stream, so he earned it. Also, Nate, I think the juvie should be being sent to you soon. My creator manager at Juvie responded to me yesterday. So I think hopefully you should be getting it. We're not getting it, but it should be on the way to you. Hopefully right now, if not very soon. That's a good gift right there, Turtle. That's a good one. I want to have more animated emotes. I actually probably, dude, actually, whoa, that's a good thing. I just remember this. Because the more subs you get, the more emote slots you get on both Twitch and YouTube. I think right now I probably have some open emote slots. I got to get some emotes in there before the subs go down and then I lose them, which is really dumb. First of all, can I just say that? Like, if I have 276 members right now, and let's say it gives me 15 emote slots, I should just have 15 available at all times, even if I don't use them. And when I go back down to 100 members, like, why do they go away? I was at the goal. I was at the thing at one point. Like, at one point, we were at like 650 members. I should have access to all those emote slots, right? The fact that it goes away is kind of annoying because we got there at one point. The odds of us getting back are pretty slim. I don't know. But emote ideas, let me know. Rix wants a back-to-back emote. We can have the LAT Major 3, Major 4 back-to-back emote. I did say that the other day. Oh, Turtle, you're a fucking genius, bro. Placeholder is a good idea. Wait, that's a really good idea. I'm so dumb, bro. How much for me to choose my own emote? Oh, God. Well, I did. Kevin, aka Exotic, did 50 gifted for his choice of emote, which was the brick by brick one. So I guess that's like kind of the going rate right now is like 50 gifted, which is a lot of money. But that's at least the going rate at the current moment. And we're talking like 50, like, you know what I'm saying? Like bang. Like not like, okay, 5 today, 5 tomorrow until you hit 50. I'll choose a baby oil emote. Somebody ban Luke. Baby oil emote. What is this guy talking about, bro? What is this guy talking about? His subs are still going off. Now he's got random people gifting him 50. Look, all of these people should have custom emotes in Nade Shots chat. That's all I'm saying. No, dude, it's insane. And Hearn, it's insane. And this is like a regular occurrence. Like he doesn't usually get, I doesn't always get 50 gifted like back to back to back to back to back, whatever it's going on right now. But like he is regularly on a 1,000+ sub train. I feel like when I click on his stream. But he also is spending a lot of money, so it's nice that he's getting some back. And, I mean, he's got 13,000 viewers. He's providing entertainment for a lot of people right now, so I do get it. Also, did he just shake ass? Did I just see that? Dude, opening cases might be the move. How much money into debt do I got to go in opening cases to have these many viewers, chat? What do we think? What is this XP shit in chat? It's the new feature that YouTube's been slowly adding, Zep, that I talked about a couple weeks ago. My channel looks like it finally got it. Apparently, you get XP for talking in chat and also for like super chats and things like that. I don't know how much you get per like action. We haven't figured that out yet. And then it like shows you who's like number 1, number 2, and number 3 in the chat with those little icons next to their name. But it resets after the stream ends, which I do think is kind of annoying. I wish it was like at least a week long or like a month long. Because like being number 1 in the stream is cool for sure. I mean, I guess it's still pretty sick, but I wish it had a longer lasting effect. But it's cool that you can see like, I mean, I can see like all the way down to number 50. Which is kind of dope. So that's what I'm saying. If we ever do like big streams in the future, like the 24-hour birthday stream would be a great example. Whoever is like number 1 at the end of the birthday stream should like win a prize. Like I feel like that's something we'll add next year. And if we do any other like big streams going forward, like I don't know what I don't know what we could do going forward, but like cool things. Number one on the leaderboard should earn a prize. That would be pay to win. Well, I think it's capped. At least according to the page, it's like capped at a certain point with like the amount you can super chat. But I mean, someone who super chatted would end up winning. Yeah. Thought your birthday was next week. I'm thinking we do a birthday stream once a month, chat. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we do a birthday stream once a month. That might be the key, bro. That's what like I feel like that's what like Kai Sinat and like the FaZe guys do. Is like those guys do like subathons all the time. Like they do subathons all the time. Like is that the way to make bread? Is to like just make your stream a subathon? Because people are just more likely to gift stuff because there's like a timer on the screen. You might die, dude. I'm not even joking. I still wake up in the morning feeling like shit. Like a week after the birthday stream. Like I still don't feel recovered from the lack of sleep. Now I'm thinking we do 24-hour stream around the CDL. We play game. We either like play one game and have a challenge, or we play multiple games. And the number one person in the chat after 24 hours gets a dick pic from Preston. What do we think? W or L? W or L? Number 2 gets a pic from Alex. And number 3 gets a pic from me. What do we think? What do we think? I did those in order of meat size. Hence why I was number 3. I was last. That's what I'm thinking. Can we send one back, though? Ooh. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. For 10 gifted, yeah, sure. 10 gifted, you send me a meat pic. What do we think? His gifted subs finally stopped? Oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. It's still going. Does he have music on?
Profi Panda. Guys, I thought we stopped. I thought we were done.
I thought you stopped too, Nate.
Catch with the 10 gifted. Panda with another 50 gifted. There's another fucking panda.
What if 100 team employees on your stream right now and they hear you talking about meat picks? You know what? Everything happens for a reason, man. That's just meant to be then. If there's a 100 team employee listening right now, I apologize, but I also don't because it happens, you know what I'm saying? Real men talk about meat picks every once in a while.
Can you just tell me that you're not mad at me?
Real men talk about meat picks every now and again. It's just a fact. It's a fact of life.
I appreciate you paying the debt. And I will pay you my debt tomorrow. Looking to the camera. I'm looking, baby.
I'd throw ass for a meat pick from Preston right now.
Report is happening tomorrow.
Tell Preston that.
Be here. I'm doing it. I love you, Cam. Thank you. Stare right into me, bro. I'm staring back.
Stare into him.
Yeah. I'll shake your hand. It's a digital handshake.
Hope nobody clipped that. No, I hope they clipped it, you joke. Clip everything. If I say it on stream, that means I'm okay with it being clipped. I mean, technically speaking. Because to be fair, I guess sometimes I say things that I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have said that in the first place. That's kind of rare, though.
I mean, Jesus, fuck.
Nate is stroking his mic. Oh, yeah, you got to shake your hand. Hey, music, god damn. Oh, man. Dude, maybe that's how... Chat. Here's what I think we should formulate, bro. You know, you see those people that do, like, tweeting at blank every day or, like, making a video at someone every day until X. I'm thinking we do something until we join 100 Thieves. But we got to formulate what it's going to be that we do to get them to notice us until we join 100 T. Opening one more case every day until we join 100 T. So day 1 is 1 case, day 2 is 2 cases, day 3 is 3 cases. I'd go broke after a week. The 2 weeks into this challenge, I'd be broke. CDL Wordle. Should I open a Wordle? Or should I do the Wordle real quick? Oh, wait, I have Breaking Point open. CDL player guesser. Let's start out with Awakening. I don't know why. Actually, they played on Rocker. They're from the US. They have 0 rings. They're under 24. Let's go with Nero. Oh, no. Nero played for Boston. Let's go with Estriel. I mean, fucking shit, brother. Am I the GOAT? Am I him? Hello? Am I him? Yeah. Yeah. Sending a meat pic to Nate in the DM. Okay, I don't know if I'd ever get in, bro. I don't know if I'd ever get in with that. Opening a CDL pack, bro. There's like no packs left. I mean, there are packs left, but like they're actually like selling out now on the website. That would be insane, use joke, but to be honest, it would just be what it is. You know what I'm saying? There's no changing it now. It just is what it is. To be honest, I think they'd understand. You know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do in this world to get viewers. Ooh, you know what we could do? Here's what I'm thinking, chat. Hear me out. We stream, let's say, every day for a month, for like 30 days. And at the end of every stream, I write down who the top, what the fuck is this called? The top fan, who the #1 person in the chat was, according to this YouTube thing. And how many points they had. Or no, maybe not how many points they had, just who was #1. And then at the end of the month, after 30 days of streaming, whoever had the most #1s wins a prize. What do we think? What do we think? Or it could just be like a regular monthly thing. Where it's like, even if I don't stream for 30 days, let's say I stream 15 days, I stream 12 days over the course of a month, whoever has the most #1s gets it. It would be cool if I could like keep track of everyone's points. Like, let's say Nate has 375 points. Let's say I end the stream right now. Tomorrow he comes in, he has 200 points, and I can total them up, but I mean, I can't keep track of that many people. You know what I'm saying? Helps even out the pay to win. It does. It does. But also, I think it still would be somewhat pay to win, but also, I don't think any of you guys would like be paying to win. You know what I mean? Like anybody who like gifts me or like donates isn't doing it to be #1. They're doing it just, I guess, to support me, which is #1 in my heart. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these people in Nate Shot's chat, I feel like are gifting him hella subs just to like try to gift more than the next guy. Whereas anyone who gifts me, which is rare, I feel like is because they're like, shout out Jake. Which I love that. But that's an idea to think about. Have like whoever is #1 the most time over the course of a month wins a prize. And it could be like a monthly thing. I don't know what the prize would be, because the prize would cost me money. And I'm broke. But we can figure it out. We could figure it out. We'll brainstorm. We'll work on this one here, man. Might as well use this top fan thing so it's not just like, okay, you were #1 for the day, yay, end stream, and it all just resets. But also, it takes away from people who want to watch on Twitch. That is also unfortunate. The people on Twitch would be like, okay, why would I watch on Twitch? And I want people to watch on Twitch because Twitch is low-key like the place to be streaming-wise. You know what I mean? I got a better chance of popping up on the sidebar for someone. Like, let's say someone's watching like Zuma or Nadeshot or Scump. I got a better chance of popping up on this sidebar down here for like blank viewers also watch, the more viewers I have. Which could be, that could be my big break. You know what I'm saying? That could be my big break right there. This streaming shit is crazy, bro. This streaming shit is crazy. Is Symphony opening cases too? Good lord, these guys are all opening cases, man. Opening cases is the meta. It's just the meta. Chat, tomorrow we play Counter-Strike. Every sub we open a case. What do we think? I think I'd actually lose money from that. As a sub, I only get like $3. And a case costs more than that. It costs more than that. Because you gotta buy the case and you gotta buy the key. Every 2 subs, we open a case. You're Himothy? Yeah, you good on the mouse and key there, Zep? Every 5 gifted you open? Yeah, but 5 gifteds are pretty few and far between. I mean, to be fair, we did get a 5 gifted earlier from Nick on Twitch, which was lit. But those are definitely few and far between. It could just be every 5 subs. Or like every 3 subs, like, you know, total them up. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out, chat, what game should I play on stream? I put up a poll, and people voted for, like, COD and Warzone more than Counter-Strike and more than Apex. We're definitely doing the Apex Road to Pred with Preston and Lando when they get back from vacation. And maybe Alex will hop on depending on what we need. See, but the thing with party games, Luke, is you need people to play with. And I kind of want something I can play during the day when, like, people are at work or at school. I guess there's no school right now because it's the summer, but like at work, and like there's not a guaranteed, like, okay, I had 6 people waiting in chat to play with me all the time. Like, I do want to be able to stream, let's say, like, go live at like 10 a.m. and play a game, and then like have something that I do on a regular basis. Party games are cool, but I feel like party games have to be like pre-established, like, hey guys, Friday night we're doing party games, so we make sure we have people. But like, how many people are going to want to play party games at 10 a.m. on a Tuesday? You know what I mean? But the party games are lit. I think they're a lot of fun. Who's there? Amazon's outside. What's up, Amazon? I wonder how much money worth of product is on that Amazon van that just drove by. I mean, it's 4 o'clock, so they're probably like more than halfway through the deliveries for the day, I would hope. I don't know. I definitely want to play Apex. But if I play too much Apex, I'm gonna get burnt out. I do want to play Counter-Strike, but I know I have multiple people in this chat who think Counter-Strike is boring as fuck, which I guess is just the COD brain talking. I think Counter-Strike's lit, but also it can be stressful because it's so competitive. COD makes me want to off myself. I'm not playing ranked COD by myself. Warzone, I don't know. 1v1 me on CS. I'm good on that one though, bud. I'm good on that one. Dude, CS is such a weird game. I played Counter-Strike. What day is today? Today's Thursday. I played Counter-Strike Monday night and Wednesday night with my friends from home. Monday night, I was frying. Like, I'm talking, I think I dropped 36 kills. And we lost in overtime, which was quite sad. But I dropped like 36 kills. Right? I mean, I was slamming. I had 1,000 more damage than the next closest in the whole lot. He just pulled a gold. Ooh! He pulled a Doppler. But yesterday, we played another game that went to overtime, which we also lost in overtime. So I guess me and my friends have no ice. And I had like 18 kills. Like, how literally one night am I slamming, and then the next night I'm like shitting the bed. It's so crazy. It's so crazy how that game works like that. Wow, he just pulled a not a stat track, a survival Doppler.
2 things. We're gonna have to use all the money from the subs that we got today on a replacement for my left eye, because there's something really fucked up on it. Genuinely, I can't even touch it without it tearing up and being painful. Mason was making fun of my knife, or my openings today. And then we got this gold right as he started talking. He said,
that's a nice knife.
Those are the ugliest pair of gloves I've ever seen.
I like it's very pink.
Rolled straight into a Doppler.
Did you quit playing Splitgate? Dude, honestly, bro, Splitgate is fun, but dude, there's no one on the game anymore. I tried to play Splitgate like a week or 2 ago, and I was queuing for like 4 minutes, and I couldn't get in a game. Like there's just nobody on the game anymore that even if you wanted to play, I feel like you can't find matches quick enough.
Wait, the electrician said what? Your husband a gamer? Oh fuck. Tell him I was in here making business deals or something. Tell him I was a chess player or something.
Horror games? Bro, I would shit myself.
Okay. Oh, we're fucked. Hey, Mace, what's up, man? You got anything?
I still want to play a horror game with like Preston or Alex though, or Kayla.
That's insane.
That's a nice knife. How much is that one worth?
What the fuck just happened?
How much is that one worth?
Another 50. My wife said, "Oh,
Dude,
she would never make
Cam
it."
dropped another 50 on YouTube. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Mason. So if anybody ever asks you to play the fucking game, you just tell them we can't. We can't. They won't let us. They don't want it.
Survival knife Doppler. What is it
Somebody said, I
worth?
love that color. Me too, brother. Yo.
Why is it not showing me?
I mean,
Yo, man, I don't know what's going on here. I've joined CS with you only 2 times, right? And both times within you joining the call or me joining the call, vice versa, within like minutes, those are golds.
Depends on the phase, obviously, and the pattern. I don't know what his is.
2 times in a row.
But they're like at minimum like 350. Man, if I would have pulled that shit,
Zuma, how you doing?
I would have had some more money.
Shit.
Stop, Tommy, stop. If I told you that I opened 3 golds today, I mean, well, we're not absolutely.
I've been using my knife too on Counter-Strike. I put the knife I pulled on my T side and the knife that I already had on my CT side. It's kind of cool using a knife you already own. That's pattern template 77.
It all started with him. We're gonna get the jet.
Okay.
You're gonna get on it. Brooke and Haley have to come.
Okay.
We're gonna go pick up Tim. We're going to swing back over to California. We're going to pick up Tommy. We're going straight to Vegas. If we go back to back right now. I'm just letting you know. I've never done it. It's a 1 in 160,000 chance.
Back to back would be fucking insane.
I mean, I need to see a clip on this
70
because I literally
77 is a
only see
Doppler
Rex
phase
just
4.
make
Is that
this
right?
shit about my drip, and then we just swing our way into a fucking Doppler.
I don't know. That's
All
a
Let's do it.
back to back.
Back to back for Vegas. Here we go.
There's no way.
Well, that's fine. I didn't really
He
know
said,
anything.
well, that's fine. Wow. Let's go work. Play back rooms? I've never heard of that. That's scary. That's terrifying. Chat, I have 63 unopened emails. Why? What could they possibly be sending me? What could be in these emails? I'm gonna guess nothing. It's looking like nothing as I go through it. Looking like a whole lot of nothing. A lot of nothing. It's nothing. There's 76,000 in that's insane, bro. That's insane. I used to have a ton of unopened emails, but then one day I was like, I'm tired of this. So I went through every single one. And now I try to keep it up to, like, I try to delete every day. I don't know. I don't know. But chat, I think I am going to go cook dinner. It's 4:15. Kayla will be home in like an hour. I think I'm going to go cook dinner. Should we go live tomorrow? Maybe we'll actually play some games tomorrow or something. Yap, obviously. I mean, of course we're going to yap, but we'll see. We'll see. I need EWC to drop the official stuff on their website so I can make my video about like what to expect for EWC. But yeah, chat, have you for dinner. I hear you. Have you for dinner. But yeah, chat, I'll see y'all soon, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out. This is a W little 5-hour stream. We did a lot of yapping. Watching H-Shot pull 2 golds. We're good luck. You know what I'm saying. But chat, I'll catch y'all soon, man. It's already on their site. Did they update it already? Turtle was just in here like, that was like less than an hour ago. He said it still wasn't updated. No, it's broken. It's still error 500. I knew I wasn't crazy. I was crazy once. You know, they took the site down. So they're trying, because I guess they're changing it, but it's been down for like over a day. But yeah, chat, I'll catch y'all soon, man. I'll be back soon. Peace out. Have a good rest of your night.